All right, Shalom, Shalom. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there, spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. And Shalom to the real sisters out there. All right, I titled this live, You Devils Had Your Renaissance. Now it's time for ours, because you know everything comes back around, and basically this time period, this information age, right? It's also a time period for basically an Israelite renaissance, basically an Israelite rebirth. It's time for our renaissance and your downfall, because you devils had yours. You devils had your renaissance period where y'all came back in the power, where y'all woke up from, where y'all basically took those chains off that y'all had on y'all when we was ruling over y'all. Now it's our turn, and we get the last turn. Shalom Akwat, Yahweh Shem Shai Barakatah. Yeah, we get the last turn. Jacob got next and got last. Our people have been asleep. Our people have been dead. They this brings to mind the dead bones of Ezekiel. Our people have been dead in the valley of the shadow of death. Let me bring those scriptures out. Ezekiel 37, verse 1. The hand of Yahweh was upon me, and carried me out in the spirit of Yahweh, and set me down in the midst of the valley, which was full of bones. Verse 2. It caused me to pass by them round about, and behold, there were very many in the open valley, and lo, they were very dry. Verse 3. And he said unto me, Son of man, can these bones live? And I answered, O Lord Yahweh, thou knowest. Verse 4. Again he said unto me, Prophesy upon these bones, and say unto them, O ye dry bones, hear the word of Yahweh. Verse 5. Thus saith the Lord Yahweh unto these bones, Behold, I will cause breath to enter into you, and ye shall live. Verse 6. And I will lay sinews upon you, and I will bring up flesh upon you, and cover you with skin, and put breath in you, and ye shall live, and ye shall know that I am Yahweh. Verse 7. So I prophesied as I was commanded, and as I prophesied there was a noise, and behold a shaking, and the bones came together, bone to his bone. Verse 8. And when I beheld, lo, the sinews and the flesh came upon them, and the skin covered them above, but there was no breath in them. Verse 9. So the different steps of the awakening of these dry bones, which are our people, the different steps. The bones came together first, recognizing that they're the same people, recognizing that all these bywords were, that's not who they are. That so-called black people, Latinos, and natives are the same people. And these different speckled birds are the same people. And lo, the sinews and the flesh came upon them. So the basic knowledge of who they are, and the skin covered them above, and who's their enemy? Esau, Edom. Who are the other nations? But there was no breath in them. Verse 9. Then he said unto me, Prophesy unto the wind, prophesy, son of man, say to the wind, Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, Come from the four winds, O breath, and breathe upon these slain that they may live. Verse 10, so I prophesied as he commanded me, and the breath came into them, and they lived, and stood upon their feet, an exceeding great army. So now the breath of life, these laws, statutes, and commandments, this the what right and wrong, what to do, the spirit of prophecy, even, all that, the breath of life, the same breath of life that was breathed into Adam. Verse 11, then he said unto me, Son of man, these bones are the whole house of Israel. Behold, they say, our bones are dried, and our hope is lost. We are cut off for our parts. Our people out here struggling, wherever they oppress, in the hoods, barrios, reservations. The different shit, I guess you could say hoods, because that's basically what they are, the different hoods that the speckled birds are being oppressed in. Verse 12, therefore prophesy and say unto them, dried up, and our hope is lost. That's how we've been here in Babylon and throughout the world, but especially here in Babylon, the valley of the shadow of death. Verse 12, therefore prophesy and say unto them, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, behold, O my people, I will open your graves and cause you to come out of your graves and bring you into the land of Israel. Yeah, we've been in graves. We've been in Sheol, in hell, in the lowest state. This ain't life. The so-called life we have here ain't really life. It ain't a lifestyle, it's a death style. It's a style of death. It ain't no way to live. Even that devil Trump, when he was riding through the hood in Chicago, what he say, I can't believe these people live this way. Because even these devils, even when they're clowning on us, they're actually acknowledging that, they're acknowledging that basically we deserve better as a people. Basically living in the hood, we're living in the hood. Basically, like, we living in the hood, but we the princes of the power. Like, we living at the bottom, but we the princes of the power. We should be at the top, And he was like that because Edom, Esau has that ruling class mentality where, he has that superiority complex, right? So that devil Trump, it's apparent in him. He has that superiority complex for sure. And he was driving through the hood and I can't believe these people live this way. I couldn't do it. Couldn't be me. Basically, that's what he said. And he's right. He's right. It's not being in the hood, being in the body, being oppressed ain't nothing to be proud of. Even though Jake will make it cool to be oppressed. It ain't nothing to be proud of, to be in those graves. Verse 14, and shall put my spirit in you, and ye shall live, and I shall place you in your own land. Then ye shall know that I, Yahweh, have spoken it and performed it, saith Yahweh. Yeah, he's going to take us out of this dead state that we're in as a people, starting with his elect. It's a process. It's happening. The Israelite Renaissance. He's taking the elect out of this dead state that we're in, and transforming us from these dry bones and graves to a standing army, to an exceeding great army, and it's. And then placing us in our land. Instead of in graves, we in our land. Instead of in graves, we gonna be on thrones. And These devils, they didn't think that it would happen. They didn't think that these dead bones were gonna live. They didn't think that shit was gonna happen. But just like you devils came out the fucking caves, just like you devils came out the fucking caves, y'all was all crawling on all fours. Y'all was wearing your drawers that y'all had, your little loincloths that y'all had until they rotted. Y'all was living like beasts, worse than beasts in them caves. And then y'all was put on top of the world. Y'all went from that to being on top of the world, but not by your own power. Not by your own power. That in itself, you think about it, it's a miracle. The way y'all devils, you're now in power. But in the same way, the Most High Yahweh is raising up Yasharallah to be in power. From niggas and bad bitches to Princess of the Power and to Princess of the Power and Daughters of Zion. You already know. So these devils, but y'all devils, man, y'all don't recognize that the Most High Yahweh put y'all in power. Y'all don't recognize that at all. Y'all are too proud. Y'all are too proud, of course. And y'all didn't think that Yasharallah was ever gonna get the truth. And then now that the elect have gotten the truth, now you're being forced to. Now you're standing in great fear. Now you're in great. Now you're shook. You're trying to shut this thing down. Let me bring out more scriptures on it, because a part of that is the northern and southern kingdoms waking up to the fact that they're the northern and southern kingdoms of Yasharallah, meaning they the same people. Verse 15, the word of Yahweh came again unto me, saying, verse 6, moreover, thou son of man, take thee one stick, and write upon it for Judah, and for the children of Israel his companions. Then take another stick, and write upon it for Joseph, the stick of Ephraim, and for all the house of Israel his companions. Verse 17, and join them one to another into one stick, and they shall become one in thine hand. Verse 18, and when the children of thy people shall speak unto thee, saying, wilt thou not show us what thou meanest by these? Verse 19, say unto them, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, behold, I will take the stick of Joseph, which is in the hand of Ephraim, and the tribes of Israel his fellows, and I will put them with him, even with the stick of Judah, and make them one stick, and they shall be one in mine hand. Yeah, part of that is the so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, and speckled birds of the northern and southern kingdoms, recognizing that they're the same people. Verse 21, and say unto them, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, behold, I will take the children of Israel from among the heathen, whither they be gone, and will gather them on every side, and bring them into their own land. Verse 22, and I will make them one nation in the land upon the mountains of Israel, and one king shall be king to them all, and they shall be no more two nations, neither shall they be divided into two kingdoms any more at all. Verse 23, neither shall they defile themselves any more with their idols, nor with their detestable things, nor with any of their transgressions, but I will save them out of all their dwelling places wherein they have sinned, and will cleanse them, and so shall they be my people, and I will be their power. Yeah, the Israelite Renaissance. Verse 24, and David my servant shall be king over them, and they all shall have one shepherd. They shall also walk in my judgments and observe my statutes and do them. Verse 25, and they shall dwell in the land that I have given unto Jacob my servant, wherein your fathers have dwelt, and they shall dwell therein, even they and their children, and their children's children forever, and my servant David shall be their prince forever. Verse 26, moreover, I will make a covenant of peace with them. It shall be an everlasting covenant with them. So once we wake back up, we're never going to go back to sleep. And I will place them and multiply them, and I will set my sanctuary in the midst of them forevermore. Verse 27, my tabernacle shall also be with them, yet I will be their power, and they shall be my people. Verse 28, and the heathen shall know that I, Yahweh, do sanctify Israel. They gonna know. When my sanctuary shall be in the midst of them forevermore. And that's a process that's actually been happening. And it's almost complete. And that's why these devils are shook. That's why these devils are shook. They know that they have a short time. That lines up with several precepts I can bring out. Revelation 11, verse 3, and I will give power unto my 2 witnesses, and they shall prophesy to 1,260 days, clothed in sackcloth. Verse 4, these are the 2 olive trees, the two candlesticks standing before the God of the earth. Verse 5, and if any man will hurt them, fire proceedeth out of their mouth and devoureth their enemies, and if any man will hurt them, he must in this manner be killed. Verse 6, these have power to shut heaven, that it rain not in the days of their prophecy, and have power to over waters to turn them to blood, and to smite the earth with all plagues, as often as they will. Verse 7, and when they shall have finished their testimony, the beast that ascendeth out of the bottomless pit shall make wars against them, and shall overcome them and kill them. Verse 8, and their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord Yahushua was crucified. And these 2 witnesses, these 2 olive trees, right? These 2 candlesticks, that's talking about the 2 kingdoms of Yasharallah, the kingdom of Judah and the kingdom of Israel. The house of Judah and the house of Ephraim, or the house of Joseph, the elect men that are a part of both kingdoms. The house of David, right? The house of David was from both the northern and southern kingdom, those mighty men of valor, right? From the southern and northern kingdoms. And our people have been, they did overcome our people. They did overcome our people, and they killed them. We are dead in this place. And the 2/3 are going to remain in the congregation of the dead. But the 1/3 are going to wake up. The 1/3 are going to wake up. They're waking up, actually. The 1/3 are waking up. Verse 9, and they of the people and kindreds and tongues and nations shall see their dead bodies 3 days and a half, and shall not suffer their dead bodies to be put in graves. 3 days and a half, 300 years, all symbolic. 300 years and a half. For 300 years and a half, both kingdoms have been dead in this place, which is spiritually called Sodom and Egypt. That is Babylon the Great, America, the United States of America. Even though you do have Jake all up in Canada as well, it's mainly the United States of America. We've been dead for this place for about around that time. It was around 300 and a half years, and they did not suffer our dead bodies to be put in graves. Actually, they did not tell our people who they was, where they belong, show them where they belonged. Instead, our people have just been out here in the streets, right? You could tell us talking about Jake. You could tell us talking about our people, because we've been our people are known for being out there in the streets for that street life. Like they're known for that. They're known for being wild bulls. Verse 10, and they that dwell upon the earth shall a wild bulls in the net, right? Like the Chicago Bulls. Verse 10, and they that dwell upon the earth shall rejoice over them and make merry, and shall send gifts one to another, because these two prophets tormented them that dwelt on the earth, because when we was in our right mind, when we was in rulership, we was putting hell on these heathens. We was putting hell on these heathens. These heathens was coming, well, we wasn't letting them do their bullshit. We was ruling over them. Was putting hell on them, especially Esau. Esau is especially shook right now. Esau is shaking in his boots or whatever type of shoes he's wearing, because of our people waking up. He's shook right now. They because he remembers what we did to him when we was in our right minds. King David and Solomon is an example. King David, especially the 40 years of war with King David, where he was jacking these heathens up. We was especially Esau, especially Amalek. King David wanted to kill all the Amalekites, all the Edomites. He wanted to get rid of Esau, but he wasn't able to, because it wasn't the time. But he tried to get rid of Esau. He knew what these devils were about. So our people put hell on him. And then there's other times, of course, where we did as well. You had a king that loved fucking Edomites up. And then, he is a Judite king, which is why they hate Judah so much, even more. They hate all the tribes, but they especially hate Judah. And then they're in the Middle Ages. The Middle Ages, the so-called Dark Ages, when our people was ruling over them in Europe, and we was also ruling over different heathen nations as well. Like you had the Jake in West Africa, they were ruling over Ham and shit. You had Jake and you had an Israelite dynasty. Yeah, both. I believe it was both Southern and Northern Kingdom too. I believe so. Could have been just Southern Kingdom, but I heard it was both Southern and Northern Kingdom. The Shang dynasty. That was so-called black people. Could have been the same people that are the so-called Latinos today, related to them, because you had Northern Kingdom that was still in the old world that didn't go to Osiris. So, we ruled over Moab as a Shang dynasty. So we was ruling over these heathens, and these heathens and Esau with this proud ass, he remembers that shit, and he's shook. Verse 11, and so they rejoiced over us, and they sent gifts one to another, trinkets, about our oppression, even us, the slave trade. They traded us around the world. Yeah, because these two prophets tormented dwelt on the earth. Verse 11, and after 3 days and a half, the spirit of life from Yahweh entered into them, and they stood upon their feet, and great fear fell upon them which saw them. And these Edomites especially, these heathens, but these Edomites are shook. They're shook. And you wicked, bugged out 2/3 niggas are shook as well, because y'all ain't in your right mind. Y'all worried about y'all don't have no faith. So really, the two prophets, the two prophets, the two witnesses, that's the elect of Yasharallah. And Esau is so shook right now because he knows that's the Israelite Renaissance. He knows that first the elect, the all it takes. He's only gonna wake up the elect on this side. And then that's his ass. Once the elect are completely sealed, that's his ass. And he knows that the elect are almost sealed. So he knows that he has a short time. That's why these devils are coming down with great wrath. Because they know time to go back in chains, and this time they're gonna be destroyed after those 1,000 years. They ain't gonna have another renaissance. Verse 12, and they heard a great voice from heaven, saying unto them, Come up hither. And they ascended up to heaven in a cloud, and their enemies beheld them. When the elect are beamed up, Esau is gonna see it. Esau's gonna see it. The heathens are gonna see it, and these 2/3 niggas are gonna see it. They're gonna behold us. Verse 13, and in the same hour was there a great earthquake, and the 10th part of the city fell, and in the earthquake were slain of men 7,000, and the remnant were affrighted and gave glory to the God of heaven, power of heaven, Yahweh. Verse 14, the second woe is past, and behold, the third woe cometh quickly. And that's really talking about the third woe right there. That's the third woe right there. The great earthquake caused by the nukes hitting this place, 7,000, number of completion. A complete amount of people died. And the remnant were affrighted and gave glory to the God of heaven. Gave glory to the power of heaven. Yep. Verse 15, and the seventh angel sounded, and there were great voices in heaven, saying, The kingdoms of this world are become the kingdoms of our Lord and of his Hamashiach. Kingdoms of Yahweh and his Hamashiach, and he shall reign forever and ever. Hey, once the kingdom is established, once it's set up, it's gonna be in place forever. Our people are never gonna go down again, or never gonna go off again. So there's not gonna be no reason for us to go down, because yeah, we're not gonna go off again. Call out Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai for that. Verse 6, call out Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai by Hashem Kakadash, all praises. That we woke up. Call all praises. Verse 16, and the 24 elders which sat before Yahweh in their seats fell upon their faces and worshipped Yahweh. Verse 17, saying, We give thee thanks, O Lord, power almighty, which art and was and art to come, because thou hast taken to thee thy great power and hast reigned. Verse 18, and the nations were angry, and thy wrath is come in the time of the dead, that they should be judged, and that thou shouldest give reward unto thy servants the prophets, and to the saints, and to them that fear thy name, small and great, and shouldest destroy them which destroy the earth. And that's these devils. All these other nations have followed the lead of Esau Edom and have destroyed the earth along with these devils. Verse 19, and the temple of Yahweh was opened in heaven. There was seen in his temple the ark of his testament, and there were lightnings and voices and thunderings and earthquake and great hail. That's representing the nukes that are gonna hit this motherfucker. And hold on, I'll be back. That shit good. Some chicken. Yeah, this. Hey, they know they're through. They know they're through. They popping off fireworks. It's only the 29th, man. It wasn't 30. They don't even think they Hey, they can speak on the no years yet, though. Oh, and the reason why. So that's the reason why Esau Esau is coming down with great wrath. Like Esau planning some shit. He giving out these stimulus checks now, make you think that he your friend. Make you think he give a fuck about you. When he planning some shit. You better watch his other hand. Give you a stimulus check with one hand and stab you in the back with another. And you need to watch this devil. You need to watch this devil. Because these devils will use bread and circuses to distract you. You know, this devil's desperate. So he probably gonna post some shit with the Nashville bombings and shit. He's setting up a little narrative. Oh, conspiracy theorists are the problem now. That's what these devils are saying. I wouldn't be surprised if they do a follow-up bombing No, when the New Year's Eve celebration, you can't be too keep your eyes peeled. Don't be caught up in that shit. Like, no, well, really, that's not the real New Year's, so we shouldn't really be fucking with that. But we shouldn't really be fucking with that. But Jake is gonna be out there. Jake is gonna be out there partying and shit, right? Jake is gonna be out there living it up. Even though not as much as years past, because the shit is watered down. But still, the stimulus get Jake to think that everything's gonna be all right. We in 2021 now. Get Jake to think that shit. And I wouldn't be surprised if Esau has some event happen. If Esau have some bomb go off, man. Esau have some false flag attack go off at the New Year's Eve celebration. And then they try to blame the brethren on New Year's Eve bombing or some shit. And they blame the brethren for it. I could see them having like either one big bombing or several at once. They've been demonizing RVs too. This people like Jake has been looking into that because it's way too expensive. Apartments are hella expensive. So, and also, Chief Kabar, I know Chief Kabar been talking about get an RV, get a trailer, get an RV, because it's cheaper. Get a fucking RV instead of getting an apartment. I know Esau be watching Chief Kabar for sure. Esau be watching all the Akim. But Esau really don't like Esau. Is some Akim. Esau hate all the Akim, but it's some Akim that probably get on Esau's nerves more. It's some Akim that probably scare Esau more, I should say. It probably draw his attention more. Esau's probably watching them more. And Chief Gabar, one of them. Probably, I would say they had an agent watch him and shit. Esau's shook because that Israelite Renaissance is happening. Yashrala is waking up to who they really are and our heritage, everything about it, law, statutes, and commandments, everything about our heritage. Our people are 1/3 are waking up. 1/3 are waking up, and that is making Esau real nervous, real scared. He's not sleeping well at night. He's watching the brother. He's trying to build a case. He's trying to do that. Well, conspiracy theorists, RVs, bombs in RVs. Think about it. He's trying to build a case. Might have I suppose that's what I'm saying. Might try to link it to the brethren. Might try to link it to the brethren. There's a because they'll say that we're conspiracy theorists. So Esau's plan is to link it to the brethren somehow, some way, maybe have another one, but this time they blame people who believe in what they call 5G conspiracy theory. So basically, because that's the framework for the mark of the beast, that 5G, that 5G, the jab, the nanotech, that they inject in you, and the 5G, it's all gonna work with the chip, with some It's all gonna work with the chip. It's also for them poisons that they inject in you because of them metals and soft metals, I believe. The metals that they inject in you is to make sure the poisons stick to you. Thus, not mention that it's a chemical lobotomy as well. So, they may have an anti-vaxxer attack or some shit. Wouldn't doubt it. Maybe that's how Esau is gonna approach it, demonizing all conspiracy theories. Have anti-vaxxer an anti-vaxxer attack or some shit. Oh, this dude was an anti-vaxxer. This dude was coming against the jab. He's telling people not to take it. He was extreme anti-jab advocate. Extreme anti-jab advocate. And he just lost it and blew up a New Year's Eve celebration. And who knows if they use the Edomite, if they'll blame it on the Edomite, or if this time they blame it on a brother. They blame it on a Jake this time. And try to connect it to, he was influenced by the Nashville bomber or some shit. Esau setting the narrative. And then now suddenly, if you're against the jab, you're the bad guy. Suddenly, if you're against the jab, you're the bad guy. Because now there's a terrorist attack associated with you. Because that jab is being pushed out hard, so I wouldn't doubt if they did that shit. And ultimately try to come at the Hakim. Ultimately have an attack where the Hakim are blamed. But it's like all these people are the problem, basically. Oh yeah, we tried to ignore these people. We tried to ignore them. We tried peaceful ways of dealing with them. This is Esau's storyline. That's what it would be. We tried peaceful ways to deal with these anti-jab. So they're basically like, by doing all that, they're gonna be demonizing the brethren by default, because the brethren do bring out Esau's conspiracies. The Hakim do bring the Hakim went in. I've went into this 5G shit. I've went into it. So the different Hakim have gone into it. And they've gone into that. They've gone into the jab, and it may be that's the next one. Like each, basically that may be how Esau is planning to come at us. Now next is an anti-jab attack. An anti-jab advocate attacks, blows up a New Year's Eve celebration or some shit. Wouldn't doubt if Esau did that. They of course would do it. Esau would do it, but they would blame an anti-jab advocate. Mass casualty event, right? Oh, we gotta crack down on these anti-jab people. Use it to silence anti-jab advocates. Y'all terrorists, right? You know how it go. Esau is getting desperate, so maybe he will try to come at the brethren directly, but he's also at the same time he don't make shit too obvious. So maybe the next one will be anti-vaxxer attack or some shit. An extreme anti-jab advocate. Blows up a New York's New Year's Eve event or some shit. Wouldn't doubt it. And then they have something else that happens. Just basically coming at us, but not directly. Then they may have an anti-Semitic, so-called anti-Semitic attack, and then just targeting us, but not directly. Like first stop doing that, and then targeting us directly, building that case. That's what I think could happen, but Esau could have that. It looked like that what Esau trying to do. Esau could have that up his sleeves, or he could he could blame Nakim. He could blame Nakim directly. Esau could just be like, nah, let me do that. I think the next one would be anti-vaxxer. Some dude who's who's gonna be painted as a crazed anti-vaxxer. Yeah. And then whoever is spreading conspiracy theories is gonna be like, it's gonna be like you're spreading hate or disinfo. You're gonna be looked at the same way if you speak out against the government. You expose Esau. If you try to expose Esau, you're the demon, basically. And that's Esau getting ready to come down with great wrath, because you know that his time is short. Revelation 12:12. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea. For the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he had but a short time. And Esau knows that he has a short time. He knows that he's going down, so he's gonna make sure Esau's gonna fight back. Esau's gonna try to stop his downfall and try to stop our renaissance. Our people tried. Our people tried to stop these devils from taking back over, but it wasn't the Most High Yahweh's will. So it ain't the Most High Yahweh's will for them to stop us from rising back up. They're gonna try and they're gonna fail. Verse 13, and when the dragon saw that he was cast into the earth, he persecuted the woman which brought forth the man child. So, yeah, Esau is about to go after Jake in a big way, especially after our people. Especially after our people. I mean, especially after the elect, those two witnesses. Esau's going to try to kill the two witnesses again. It ain't going to work. Verse 16, and the earth helped the woman. Wait. Verse 14, and to the woman were given two wings of a great eagle, and it kind of goes into 70 AD. It literally means what happened in 70 AD. But this is 70 AD all over again. That she might fly into the wilderness, into her place where she is nourished for a time and times and half a time from the face of the serpent. Salak. Painful. Verse 15, and the serpent cast out of his mouth water as a flood after the woman, that he might cause her to be carried away of the flood. Verse 16, and the earth helped the woman, and the earth opened her mouth, and swallowed up the flood which the dragon cast out of his mouth. So Esau has been exposed as a liar. Esau's been exposed as a liar and a thief. Our enemies have been exposed. Have been exposed to liars and thieves and murderers. They've been found to be liars. That's prophecy, actually. Verse 17, and the dragon was wroth with the woman, and went to make war with the remnant of her seed, which keep the commandments of Yahweh and have the testimony of Yahweh Shai Hamashiach. When was wroth with the woman, so he went to make war with the remnant of her seed, the elect. And what you see is Esau coming after the elect. That's what you see. Esau building his case against the elect. Esau basically coming after the elect, their remnant, because Esau's been exposed. Into Esau's, the earth helped the woman, right? Exposed all those secrets, helping us to wake up and swallowing that remnant of lies. Yeah, yes, swallowing that. Okay, remnant of lies, swallowing that that flood of lies. People waking up. Even Esau is scared. Fuck. Mm-hmm. ah. Mm. Trying to see what else I can go into, but it ain't much. Fuck. These people are tired of Esau shit. There was a mass protest and it turned into a fight at North Star Mall in the you'll want. And someone got arrested, of course. They tired of it, man. That's sedition among men coming. This place going down. Esau is going down. Esau's been exposed, that's why. Yeah. So Yasharala, the elect, are being woken up and Esau is going down. Let me bring out that precept. I'm probably gonna wrap it up soon. And then I guess I'll bring out a precept on the stimulus checks. As people think that Babylon gonna get healed now. No, it's time for this. It's time for this bitch to go down. This is just a little band-aid. It's just a little band-aid. It's 10:44. It's 1:44. It's 1:44. And then call y'all by Shem Yahweh Shai. Call y'all by Shem Yahweh Shai by Shem Kakadash. I'm gonna bring y'all a precept on this. Revelation. 2nd Ezra 15 and 14. Woe to the world and them that dwell therein. Verse 15. For the sword and the destruction draweth nigh, and one people shall stand up and fight against another, and swords in their hands. Verse 16. For there shall be sedition among men. Now soon people are going to be getting out. They're going to be bringing guns, and they're going to be bringing guns. and there's going to be shootouts. Verse 16, for there shall be sedition among men, and invading one another. They shall not regard their kings nor princes, and the course of their actions shall stand in their power. And this links up with this queendom and this house being divided, the house of Esau being divided, because even Esau was tired of Esau's shit. Even Esau was bucking up against Esau because these devils are realizing that they got fucked over. They're realizing that they got fucked over by their elites, and they're pissed. I thought Isaiah 19 and 2, and I will set the Egyptians against the Egyptians, and they shall fight every one against his brother, and every one against his neighbor, city against city, and kingdom and against kingdom. Verse 3, and the spirit of Egypt shall fail in the midst thereof, and I will destroy the counsel thereof, and they shall seek to the idols, and to the charmers, and to them that have familiar spirits, and to the wizards. Verse 4, and the Egyptians will I give over into the hand of a cruel lord, and the fierce king shall rule over them, saith the Lord Yahweh of hosts. Yeah, that's going to lead to that. That's going to lead to Esau coming down, even on his own people with great wrath, but especially on Jake. Well, also his own people getting caught up in that as well. Esau divided against himself. How can that kingdom stand? How can that kingdom stand? And also that's prophecy about Babylon too. Ruler against ruler. Also that too, because some of these rulers saying that's talking about more like ruler against ruler civil war, but also that sedition among men. One group of Edomites against another group, as well as Jake against Esau. Race wars and civil wars and class wars coming to this place. This place is divided. Some are calling the action of that or that man. They're saying that was patriotic. Like he stood up to these devils. So they're shouting him out for it. Because people are tired of Esau's shit. Even Edomites are tired of Esau's shit. That's Matthew 29 verse 25. Because his house is divided, and his kingdom is divided. And Yahushua knew their thoughts, and said unto them, every kingdom divided against itself it shall be brought to desolation, and every city or house divided against itself shall not stand. Verse 26. And if Satan casts out Satan, he is divided against himself. How shall then his kingdom stand? So the Esau is falling. Esau is falling while Yasharallah is rising, starting with the elect. Starting with the elect. Starting with the elect. Because Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that come of the next thereof, Esau think he's gonna get a new world order, but nah. Jake is gonna get the new world order, the actual new world order. The actual new world order is gonna be the kingdom of Yasharallah. Esau thinks he's gonna get it, but he's gonna fail. Evil shall come upon him, which he will not be able to put away. This little check he's giving out to people. Even you give out the 2,000, that is still a temporary band-aid. It's still a temporary band-aid on the economy. It's going to bleed out still. Too little, too late, right? It's going to bleed out still. Isaiah 47, verse 10. But thou hast, verse 10, for thou hast trusted in thy wickedness. Slack for that. Dealing with affliction. Thou hast said, none seeth me. Thy wisdom and knowledge, it hath perverted thee. And thou hast said in thine heart, I am, and none else beside me. Verse 11, therefore shall evil come upon thee. Thou shalt not know from whence it riseth, and mischief shall fall upon thee, and desolation shall come. Thou shalt not be able to put it off, and desolation shall come upon thee suddenly, which thou shalt not know. Verse 12, stand now with thine enchantments and with the multitude of thy sorceries, wherein thou hast labored from thy youth, if so be thou mayest be able to thou shalt be able to profit, if so be thou mayest prevail. Daring them. Stand now with thine enchantments and with the multitude of thy sorceries. All this shit that you plotted out, all this shit that you've been plotting to do, go ahead and fucking do it. Stand now with thine enchantments and the multitude of thy sorceries. See if it's gonna help you. Kind of daring him. He's kind of daring him. Come on. Do what you was planning on doing. Come on. See if it'll help you. Yeah, try that shit. Try that shit. See if it'll help you. If so be thou mayest prevail. If so be. These enchantments, these like the tell-eye vision, these different. Well, that's a device. That's a medium where they used to put out enchantments. They're media and shit. They're fucking false flags. They're propaganda. Stand out with thine enchantments and with the multitude of thy sorceries. Try that. See if that helps. Try that shit. Try to embed in circus this shit. See if that'll help. Try putting a band-aid on a bone deep wound. See if that will help. Or better yet, on a broken bone, on a bone deep wound, and the bone is actually, it's not only a bone deep wound, it's beyond bone deep, because it's like okay, it's like you putting a band-aid around your arm that's just been sawed off. You putting a band-aid around it thinking it's gonna help. Like, nah, okay, it ain't gonna help. It ain't gonna help. Sorry. But hey, verse 13, thou art wearied in the multitude of thy counsels. Let now the astrologers, the stargazers, the monthly prognosticators stand up and save thee from the things that shall come upon thee. All your astrologers, your wizards and warlocks. They helped you come up with this shit. Wizards and warlocks, let them stand up and save thee from the things that shall come upon thee. Like, come on. Maybe they can help you. Let them do it. But verse 14, behold, they shall be as stubble, the fire shall burn them. They shall not deliver themselves from the power of the flame. There shall not be a cold or warm at, no fire to sit before it. They ain't gonna deliver from the power of that flame. Kidding me? Verse 15, thus shall they be unto thee with whom thou hast labored, even thy merchants from thy youth. They shall wander every one to his quarter, none shall save thee. This great work that y'all have been trying to accomplish, this new world order, this you call a big idea, right? This new world order, this big idea. How H.W. Bush put it, this new world order. This pyramid on the dollar bill, y'all want to put a capstone on it. You're gonna be these witches and warlocks. They're gonna be unto thee with whom you have labored. All those members of those secret societies, for the Freemasons, those secret councils, the Freemasons, Bilderbergers, Council of Foreign Relations members, Council of National Policy members, Bohemian Grove members, Skull and Bones members, all of them, shit, even the Jesuits, all them secret councils. Even there's so many secret councils. You are wearied in the multitude of thy councils. There's so many of them. you know. But it ain't all it's doing. But it ain't all these secret councils, all these think tanks, all these these different type of secret councils that you have. You're worried in the multitude of them. They're not even helping you. Like they can't come up with a with the silver bullet, man. They can't come up with a solution that's gonna stop your downfall. You know, and they try, they try. Y'all try. Y'all go to y'all. You have your wizards and warlocks. You know, they'll go up to the spiritual demon Satan, go to these different demons. You know, do sacrifice on them and shit. Consult them. And what we do? What can we do with these niggas? And they all give you wrong answers. They give you wrong answers. You know, even the answer seemed like it might work. You know, to you're in a trick bag because really it's just a temporary fix. It's just a temporary fix, like a band-aid on a broken arm and a bone deep wound. It's just temporary fix. You know, really a shitty fix. It's a shitty fix. You know, really you need stitches. Well, you need a motherfucking cast on that hole. You ain't got none of that. You just got a motherfucking band-aid from Dollar General. That's like that's a very temporary fix. You know, we would have healed Babylon. You know, even the angels saying we would have healed Babylon, but she is not healed. She is not healed. You know, because if anyone could have done it, it would have definitely been the angels. It would have definitely been the elect. The Most High, how would have used them if it was His will to heal Babylon. But hey, Jeremiah 51:8, Babylon is suddenly fallen and destroyed. How for her? Take balm for her pain. If so be, she may be healed. You know, suddenly fallen and destroyed. How for her? Take balm for her pain. If so be, she may be healed. If so be, y'all may get that great reset. Y'all may make America great again. If so be, you know, that's of course not gonna happen. So that's like a kind of a dare kind of like a was kind of the Most High how was clowning on you on this place because that ain't gonna happen. You know, so be. Since y'all think it's gonna happen, well, go right ahead. Take balm for her pain. Verse 9, though, we would have healed Babylon, but she is not healed. Forsake her, and let us go, every one into his own country. For her judgment reacheth unto heaven, and is lifted up even to the skies. Yeah. So, hey, she is not healed. She is not healed. Through, actually. Through. Because there's so many wounds. Not just that one. There's so many other wounds. What about them? You know, it's like, yeah, you know, it's a thousand cuts, you know what I'm saying? And they deep. There's no way you can there's no way you can get healed from that. And it's even more cuts, and even deeper cuts, deeper wounds coming, you know, the ultimate the fatality, the fatal wound, the nuclear missiles hitting that place, that sword that shall be bathed in heaven is gonna come down upon Idumea, which that's his place as well. That's the Edomites are modern day Babylonians. Yeah, 600 stimulus checks could be sent out as early as this week, is what they're saying. Early as the 29th. It is the 29th. Early as Tuesday night. Temporary fix. tongue problem. This shit hurt. Yep. They giving out that 600. And then the paper checks could be mailed out as early as Wednesday. Yo. What the fuck? Get out of here, man. Clicked on the fucking ad. Yeah. And yeah, and this bill, this new bill that they pushing out, this new bill that they, the $2,000 stimulus check. Yeah, McConnell says he's willing to consider the measure provided is attached to what this article says, two unrelated, well, article says, and potentially poisonous measures, and one creating a commission to investigate the president's baseless allegations of voter fraud, which of course they're going to say that, and the other repealing a law that grants social media companies legal immunity for the content shared on their platform. And that actually could go into the famine of the word. Because if Esau says that Esau starts really coming after so-called conspiracy theorists, which it looks like he's going to do, then he can actually say that, tell these social media companies that if they don't censor posts that have conspiracy theories, so-called conspiracy theories, then they're contributing to the problem and they're responsible for those deaths, putting pressure on the social media companies to censor. And YouTube, I believe, is considered part of that. Well, it's all part of that crafty council and that famine of the word that they're going to push out. Because Esau wants to stop the awakening, but it's too late. Esau's still going to stop it, though. And that's all prophecy. Amos 8:11. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord Yahweh, that I will send a famine in the land, not a famine of bread, nor thirst for water, but of hearing the words of Yahweh. Verse 12. And they shall wander from sea to sea, and from the north even unto the east they shall run to and fro to seek the word of Yahweh, and shall not find it. Verse 13. In that day shall the fair virgins and young men faint for thirst. Verse 14. They that swear by the sin of Samaria, and say, Thy God, O Dan, liveth, and the manner of Beersheba liveth, even they shall fall and never rise up again. It's through, man, basically. Because y'all ain't gonna have, you 2/3, y'all ain't gonna have access to this word. And also, I got another story that I'm remembering now that I was gonna bring out. You may need a COVID vaccine passport to travel in 2021. This is a CBS Miami article. It's filed earlier today, way earlier today, this morning actually. In order for people to travel in 2021, they may eventually need a COVID vaccine passport. Several companies and technology groups have begun developing smartphone apps for systems for individuals to upload details of their COVID-19 tests and vaccinations, creating digital credentials that could be shown in order to enter concert venues, stadiums, movie theaters, offices, or even countries. The Common Trust Network, an initiative by Geneva-based nonprofit, the Commons Project and the World Economic Forum has partnered with several airlines, including Cathay Pacific, JetBlue, Lufthansa, Swift Airlines, United Airlines, and Virgin Atlantic, as well as hundreds of health systems across the United States and the government of Aruba. The Common Pass app created by the group allows users to upload medical data such as the COVID-19 84 test result or eventually a proof of the jab by a hospital or medical professional, generating the health certificate or pass in the form of a QR code that can be shown to authorities without revealing sensitive information. For travel, the app lists health pass requirements at the point of departure and arrival based on your itinerary. "Quote unquote, you can be tested every time you cross. You can be tested every time you cross the border. You cannot be jabbed up every time you cross the border." "Quote unquote," Thomas Crampton, Chief Marketing and Communications Officer for the Commons Project, told CNN Business. He stressed the need for a simple and easily transferable. Hold on, I'll get back on it in a little bit. Shit. Damn, that was close. Fuck. Yeah. For a simple and easily transferable set of credentials, or a quote unquote digital yellow card, referring to the paper document generally issued as proof of getting jabbed. The Common Pass app allows users to upload medical data from a COVID-19 result. Hold on. Shit was zoomed in too much. What the fuck? From COVID-19 84 test result, or eventually a proof of jabination from a hospital or medical professional, a marination like that brother whose channel name's Woe Unto the Wicked 2 times. It says Woe Unto the Wicked 2 times. Woe Unto the Wicked, Woe Unto the Wicked, all caps. It's a YouTube channel. He called it a marination. Esau marinating your eyes before he devour you. Generating a health pass in the form of a QR code that can be shown to authorities without revealing sensitive information, so-called. We all know. We all know how these devils work. But yeah, large tech firms are also getting in on the act. Of course they are. IBM developed its own app called Digital Health Pass, which allows companies and venues to customize indicators that they would require for entry, including coronavirus tests, temperature checks, and marination. Hey, I borrowed that from that brother. Should I just stick with jab records? It don't matter. You know what I'm referring to. Credentials. Anyways, credentials corresponding to those indicators are then stored in a mobile wallet. Sound familiar? Mobile wallet, wallet more. It all links up. Wallet more, digital wallet. Well, a wallet inside your wrist or inside your forehead, inside your head, probably inside your wrist. Hey, you know, this also reminds me of Obamacare. This reminds me of that stage 2 devices, level 2 devices that included a RFID chip. That was talked about in there, where they was talking about putting medical records on it. Medical records on the RFID chips, jab records, that would be included in that. And the efforts also test results, jab COVID-19 84 test results and jab records. Now you know why they did that shit. In an effort to, now you know it was all brought the Hamai Homo, man. He was just setting the stage for that. In an effort to brought the dirty Hamai Homo. That's what he was doing. In an effort to address one challenge around returning to normalcy after jabs are distributed widely, developers may now have to confront other challenges, ranging from privacy issues to representing the varied effectiveness of different vaccines. But the most pressing challenge may simply be avoiding the disjointed implementation and mixed success of tech's previous attempts to address the public health crisis, so-called contact tracing apps. Early on in the pandemic, Apple and Google set aside their smartphone rivalry to jointly develop a Bluetooth-based system to notify users they've been exposed to someone with COVID-19 84. Yeah. Many countries and state governments around the world also developed and use their own apps. Contact tracing apps, right? Quote unquote, I think where exposure notification ran into some challenges was more of the piecemeal implementation choices, lack of federal leadership, where each state had to go it alone, and so each state had to figure it out independently. Quote unquote, said Jenny Wanger, who leads the exposure notification initiatives for Linux Foundation Public Health, a text-focused organization helping public health authorities around the world so-called combat the Rona, the COVID 1984, to encourage better coordination this time. The Linux Foundation has partnered with the COVID 1984 Credentials Initiative, a collective of more than 300 people representing dozens of organizations across 5 continents, and is also working with IBM and Common Pass to help develop a set of universal standards for Jabination credential apps. Yeah, because ultimately that's gonna link up to the chip. If we're successful, you should be able to say, quote unquote, if we're successful, you should be able to say, I got a vaccine certificate on my phone that I got when I was vaccinated in one country with the whole set of its own kind of health management practices that I used to get on a plane to an entirely different country, and I presented that in a new country jabination credentials so I could go to that concert that was happening indoors, for which attendance was limited to those who have demonstrated that they've had the jab. Said Brian Bielendorf, executive director of Linux Foundation. Quote unquote, it should be interoperable in the same way that email is interoperable, in the same way that the web is interoperable. He said, quote unquote, right now, we're in a situation where there's some moving parts that get us closer to that. But I think there's a sincere commitment from everybody in the industry. Of course it is. Of course there is. It's an agenda. Part of ensuring wide usage for jabination or vaccine jabination passports is accounting for the large subset of the global population that still doesn't use or have access to smartphones. Exactly. What about them? A few companies within the COVID 1984 Credentials Initiative are also developing a smart card that strikes the middle ground between this traditional paper vax, well, Javination certificates in the online version that's easier to store and reproduce. So the hey, eventually I could see that turning to the chip. Hey, just give us your hand. We'll scan it. For us, it's about how that digital quote unquote. For us, it's about how that digital credential can be stored, can be presented not only through smartphones but also in other ways for these people who don't got access to stable internet and also who don't own smartphones, quote unquote, said Lucy Lang, co-lead of the CVID 1984 Credentials Initiative. We're going into it, and there are companies who are doing really compromising work. Once they build a jab passport, companies will need to make sure people are comfortable using it. That means confronting concerns about the high handling of private medical information. Ultimately, that's also how they're going to push the chip. Common pass, because yeah, it's secure and it's inside your body. You can't lose it. Let's say it's unhackable and all that. They'll push that out. Common pass, IBM, and the Linux Foundation. They'll say it's encrypted and all that. Have all stressed privacy as central to their initiatives. IBM says it allows users to control and consent to the use of their health data and allows them to choose the level of detail they want to provide to authorities. "Quote unquote, trust and transparency remain paramount when developing a platform like a digital health passport or any solution that handles sensitive personal information," quote unquote, the company said in a blog post, quote unquote, "putting privacy first is an important priority for managing and analyzing data in response to these complex times," quote unquote, with vaccines jabs manufactured by multiple companies across several countries in varying stages of development. Slack you for that. Getting the affliction. In varying stages of development, there's a lot of variables that passport makers will need to account for. A point of entry, whether that's a border, whether that's a venue, is going to want to know, did you get the Pfizer vaccine? Did you get the Russian vaccine? Did you get the Chinese vaccine? So they can make a decision accordingly, quote unquote. Said Crampton, the variants can be wide. The vaccine developed by a Chinese state-owned pharmaceutical giant Sinopharm, for example, has an efficacy of 86%, so called, against the CVID 1984, while the vaccines made by Pfizer and Moderna each have an efficacy of around 95%, so called. It's also clear how effective the vaccines are in stopping the transmission of the virus, says Dr. Julie Parsonet, an infectious disease specialist at Stanford University. So while a vaccine passport app will show that you've received the jab, it may not be a guarantee that you safely attended an event, or get on a flight. "Quote unquote, we still don't know if vaccinated people can transmit infection or not." Like that show you it's bullshit. She told, but hey, these are the people that you're supposed to trust in. Clearly, they're bullshit artists. Yeah, she's told CNN Business, until that is clarified, we won't know whether, quote unquote, passports will be effective, quote unquote. So there, all this shit leads to the chip. Still, Behlendorf anticipates that the rollout and adoption of vaccine passports will happen rather quickly once everything falls into place, and expects a variety of apps that can work with each other to be widely available, quote unquote, within the first half of 2021. "Quote unquote, rest assured, the nerds are on it," he said. Yep. So that's what they have in store for you, 2021. That's Agenda 21. The agenda for 2021. Yeah, we are. So you see, 2021 ain't gonna be a better year after all. you niggas think they, you niggas think it's gonna be all good in 2021. Nah, the hour of temptation is on its way, and also this is a fulfillment of this is Luke 19:42 because we are Jerusalem. It's people before it's a place. And he answered and said unto them, I tell you that if these should hold their peace, the stones would immediately cry out. Verse 41. And when he was come near, he beheld the city and wept over it. Verse 42, saying, if thou hast known, even thou, the least in thy day, the things which belong unto thy peace, but now they are hid from thine eyes. Verse 43, for the day shall come upon thee that thine enemies shall cast a trench about thee and compass thee around and keep thee on every side. Because you can't move around without this devil's permission. The lockdowns, the passports that you gotta have, the the Javination, the Maxination passports that you gotta have. You don't have it, you can't move around. Yeah. All that shit, man. Even before that, the lockdowns, all that shit, setting up a trench about thee and compassing thee round and keeping thee on every side. Verse 44, and shall lay thee even with the ground, and thy children with thee, and they shall not leave in thee one stone upon another, because thou knowest not the time of thy visitation. You Jakes don't know the time of your visitation. Those of you that are a part of the congregation of the dead, you 2/3, you don't know it. So, yeah. Shall lay thee even with the ground, and thy children with thee, because Esau's getting ready to come now in great wrath. He's setting up a trench around us right now. Them lockdowns in England, that's an example of that. Them lockdowns, them tier 4 lockdowns, and they're getting ready to go to tier 5. They're strict. You can't go outside a certain jurisdiction, or else outside a certain block, outside a certain jurisdiction without permission. They're keeping them in on every side. Those Jakes over there. Soon this is gonna happen. Verse 44. Shall lay thee even with the ground, and thy children with thee. Esau coming out with great wrath, and they shall not leave in thee one stone upon another, because thou knowest not the time of thy visitation. You 2/3, because you sleeping on the Most High, the men of. Well, you sleep on the Most High Yahweh, and his son Yahweh Shai and his men. The men of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai. Y'all ain't recognize them as the prophets. And that's why. That's why all this evil is gonna come upon y'all. This is the hour of temptation right here. Making it impossible for you to move around legally within the system. Revelation 3:10, because thou hast kept for the elect. Now this is for the elect. Because thou hast kept the word of my patience, also will keep thee from the hour of temptation, which shall come upon all the world to try them that dwell upon the earth. It's a global thing, global pandemic, global solution. Esau's global pandemic. Esau came with that global pandemic. Now he's coming with that global solution. But it was his plan the whole time. Thus the pandemic. Now he's coming with that solution. Verse 11, behold, I come quickly. A problem, reaction, solution, right? The Hegelian dialect, all that shit, man. Order, Rab, KO, this just caused chaos, and it's causing more chaos. And Esau's going to bring the order. He caused the chaos, he bring the order. Verse 11, behold, I come quickly. Hold that fast which thou hast, that no man take thy crown. Verse 12, him that, because, this is a fight, and it's going to become more intense. Esau's trying to take that crown. The elect, Esau's not going to take the elect's crown. You're 2/3, of course he's going to take your crown, because that's like, you don't got the real crown. You got that, you got a toy crown. You got a little Burger King crown, a little cardboard crown. Of course he's going to take it from you. Little plastic crown and shit, or little cardboard crown. You get not a gold crown, not the real thing. Take that crown, that corona. Corona, it mean crown in Spanish. That's really what they trying to do. That really they tell you in a roundabout way. Because that's chemical lobotomy right there. Take away that God gene from you. That's what they trying to do. Verse 12, him that overcometh will I make a pillar in the temple of my power, the elect. Him that overcometh, and he shall go no more out, and I will write upon him the name of my power, and the name of the city of my power, which is New Jerusalem, which cometh down out of heaven from my power, and I will write upon him my new name. So yeah, it's all gonna be worth it. It's a fight. It's gonna be you're gonna have to fight tooth and nails for this thing. But don't worry, the Most High Yahweh gonna give his elect the tools to fight, the weapons they need. No, spiritual weapons. Because, them carnal weapons, them guns and knives, man, all that shit, the sword, right? Them carnal weapons, that's Esau's. That's Esau's. That's his strength. But the strength of Jacob is spiritual. That the spiritual power, man. Isaiah 59 and 19. I'm gonna wrap it up soon. I'm just bringing on a few more precepts. Isaiah 59 and 19. So shall they fear the name of Yahweh from the west, and his glory from the rising of the sun. When the enemy shall come in like a flood, the spirit of Yahweh shall lift up a standard against them. Verse 20, and the Redeemer shall come to Zion, and unto them that turn from transgression in Jacob, saith Yahweh, meaning his elect. He's going to save his elect by raising that standard. That's why verse 10 of Revelation chapter 2, fear none of these things which thou shalt suffer. Behold, the devil shall cast some of you into prison, that ye may be tried, and ye shall have tribulation 10 days. Be thou faithful unto death, and I will give thee a crown of life. Verse 11, he that hath an ear, let him hear what the Spirit saith unto the churches. He that overcometh will not be hurt of the second death. Them daisy nukes. You ain't gonna be touched by them. And that line up, Amos 9:11, because it lines up with all this, because the house of David, they basically had spiritual powers, including King David himself. He knocked out a a big ass Hamite armor and shit, and a motherfucking sword and a shield with what? A sling and a stone. All spiritual power, the power endowed on him, like given to him by the Most High Yahweh. Amos 9 and 11, in that day will I raise up the tabernacle of David that is fallen, and close up the breaches thereof. Verse 10, all the sinners of my people shall die by the sword, which say the evil shall not overtake nor prevent us. Y'all ain't gonna be delivered. Y'all gonna die by the sword. But for the elect, verse 11, in that day will I raise up the tabernacle of David that is fallen, and close up the breaches thereof, and I'll raise up his ruins, and I'll build it as in the days of old. Verse 12, how he's going to build it as in the days of old. How is the tabernacle of David built in the days of old? They got down. But, the Most High Yahweh is going to have to give us spiritual powers, because Esau is in charge. Esau's blessing is a sword. He got all types of weapons. So he got all types of them. Weapons that we know about, and as well as weapons that we don't know about. And so much has come out about what this devil has. So he's going to give us spiritual powers. The elect, right? The 144K, give them spirit. You're going to give them spiritual powers. And they're going to be able to be not only on equal footing, but, they're going to be more powerful than Esau and all his weapons with those spiritual powers. And why is he raising up the tabernacle of David? Giving them spiritual powers. Verse 12, that they may possess the remnant of Edom, and of all the heathen which are called by my name, saith Yahweh that doeth this. And that's why Esau was so shook about this truth coming out. That's why he's going to move to shut it down, but it's too late. That's why. That's why these devils watch us. You know, that's why. That's why the wicked watcheth the righteous and seeketh to slay them, because they know that us rising up lead to their downfall. Verse 13, behold, the days come, saith Yahweh, that the plowman shall overtake the reaper, and the treader of grapes him that sows seed, and the mountains shall drop sweet wine, and all the hills shall melt. The plowman, Jacob, shall overtake the reaper, Esau. They make no account of our labors, these devils, right? We labor under these devils, and they make no account of it. But the plowman is going to overtake the reaper. They do reap all the benefits, though. And the plowman is going to overtake the reaper, and the treader of grapes him that sows seed. And the mountains shall drop sweet wine, and all the hills shall melt. The kingdom is about these tables being turned on these devils, trading places style. Hey, trading places kind of shows you, but it's going to be much more bigger than that, much more dramatic than that. That's just like a little example. Verse 4, but hey, it's going to be on a much bigger level than that. Verse 14, and I will bring again the captivity of my people of Israel, and they shall build the waste cities and inhabit them, and they shall plant vineyards, and they shall drink the wine thereof. They shall also make gardens and eat the fruit of them. In other words, the curses are going to be reversed. They're going to be the curse from curses to blessings. From curses to blessings, and the curses will be put on these devils. Deuteronomy 30, verse 7. And I will put all these curses on your enemies and them that hate thee. These devils are going to be the new niggas. They're going to be the new niggas under these curses. Under all these curses, actually much worse off. Yeah. Deuteronomy 30, verse 7. And Yahweh thy power will put all these curses upon thine enemies and upon them that hate thee, which persecuted thee. They're meaning, now they're cursed. Now they're at the bottom. And that's how it's going to be. Now they're at the bottom, way below we was. Where they're going to be at, because Most High Yahweh going to pay on to her double, right? Where they're going to be at is going to make the ghettos look like mansions, man. Look like man. It's gonna make the cribs in the ghettos look like mansions where they're gonna be at. Verse 15, and I will plant them upon their land, and they shall no more be pulled up out of their land which I have given them, saith Yahweh thy power. Ultimately they're gonna get eliminated, because there is no more need for the wicked after they build up our kingdom. There's gonna be, they're why have them around? They're gonna be eliminated. But let me bring out Revelation 18 verse 6. Reward her even as she rewarded you, and double unto her double according to her works. And the cup which she had filled to her double. And that's just in Revelation. Verse 7, how much she had glorified herself and lived deliciously, so much torment and soul give her. For she saith in her heart, I sit a queen, and am no widow, and shall see no sorrow. Verse 8, therefore shall her plagues come in one day, death and mourning and famine, and she shall be utterly burned with fire. For strong is the Yahweh power who judgeth her, and that's just the beginning of her judgment. Because we're going to take them captives whose captives we was. That's Isaiah 14 and 1 and 2 really. 1 and 2 really. Verse 1, for Yahweh will have mercy on Jacob and will yet choose Israel and set them in their own land, and strangers shall be joined with them, and they shall cleave to the house of Jacob. Verse 2, and the people shall take them and bring them to their place. These devils, right? And these heathens. And the house of Israel shall possess them in the land of Yahweh for servants and handmaids, and they shall take them captives, whose captives they were, and they shall rule over their oppressors. Hey, Edomite slavery, so-called, self-proclaimed white and self-proclaimed Jew slavery. because they're not the real Jews, nor are they the real white people. That's gonna be our rest. Their hell, our heaven. Their hell, just like this society is their heaven and it's our hell. Verse 3, and it shall come to pass in that day that Yahweh shall give thee rest from thy sorrow and from thy fear and from the hard bondage wherein thou was made to serve. Yep. In that day, he's going to give us rest. Right now, these devils, these Edomites, they're at rest. When I speak of Edomites, or when I speak of self-proclaimed white folks, I'm not speaking of every so-called white person that's out there. Have some understanding. You have our people scattered among these other nations, looking like the other nations. Because when our people got scattered to the four corners of the earth, among all these heathen nations, they didn't stay pure-blooded. Okay, newsflash. They got with the women of the other nations. Shit, Jake does that shit today. The so-called Black, Latino, Native American man do that today. So, nothing new under the sun. They did that back then, and no, their kids did not come out looking most like their father. There's a lot of cases of the kids coming out having the skin complexion of the mama, having the hair color of the mama. And that's just one generation. That's just one generation. And you have, so imagine many generations. These Israelites, they're still Israelites, but they're gonna look almost completely like a heathen, almost completely like an Edomite, for example, or like wherever they were scattered to, whatever heathen nation they were scattered to, and whatever, and whatever heathen nation they were scattered to, they're gonna look like that heathen nation. But the Spirit bears witness with our spirit that they're the children of the Most High Yahweh, because your spirit is that of an Israelite. You may look like a so-called white man or woman, but or a so-called Chinese man or woman, or Arab man or woman, etc., East Indian man or woman. You may look like a heathen, but you're gonna move different. You're gonna move different. You're gonna have soul. You're gonna have salt. You're gonna have flavor. And you're gonna be going through the curses too. You're gonna have zeal for the Most High Yahweh, but you just don't have knowledge. For example, you don't have the knowledge that His name is Yahweh, or that you're an Israelite, or that you gotta follow the law, statutes, and commandments, etc. But you got the zeal. Going to that church house or whatever, your so-called church house or whatever place of worship you go into, thinking that you're reaching the Most High, thinking that you're doing right by the Most High, celebrating these holidays, thinking you're doing something right, thinking that's honoring the Most High. They call them holidays. I call them folly days. We call them folly days, because that's what they are, based off of lies and folly. So that name fits them. But you think you're doing right by the Most High, You think you're doing right by the Most High because you have that zeal. You have that zeal for the Most High, but it's not according to knowledge. It's according to the precepts of men. They're in vain they do worship me, right? In vain they do worship me. They draw close to me with their lips. Yasharal is doing that everywhere, no matter how they look like due to intermixing. They're doing that everywhere. That's Israel. That's our people. Yeah. And then they going through the curses everywhere they're at. It doesn't matter. You could look like it doesn't matter how you look like. You're Israelite. Your father's seed line go back Some go back, your paternal seed line go back to the so-called black man, Latino, or Native American. Go back to one of the 12 sons of Jacob. You're under the curses as well. You're under the curses as of this moment. You're going through some form of that. You're going through the curses. Wonder why you can't make it. You look like the oppressor nation. You look like the oppressor nation, but you can't make it. You can't. You're so-called you're privileged as a heathen, or you're privileged looking like a heathen, having that look of a heathen, or of an Edomite, a so-called white man or woman, is not helping you. Instead you have a you have diet so-called white privilege. It's not helping you because you're not really a heathen or an Edomite. You're not really you're actually an Israelite. And these curses, they shall, let me get it, Deuteronomy 28. These curses gonna pursue you, no matter how you look. Jake thought he could blend in and escape the curses. Not so. Deuteronomy 28:45. Moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee, and shall pursue thee, and overtake thee, till thou be destroyed, because thou hearkenest not unto the voice of Yahweh thy power, to keep the commandments and the statutes which he commanded thee. Verse 46. And they shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder, and upon thy seed forever. These curses, the fact that you go through them, that is the sign, and that's the wonder. That's a sign and a wonder upon you. All these curses, Deuteronomy 28:15 down to 68. You going through some of these curses. If you're an Israelite, you're going through, because you can't go through all these curses at the same time. Maybe in the last generation, y'all went through some other curses, you know what I'm saying? But you're going through the curses in some way or fashion, You're going through them. It's not because of whatever byword you think you are, whatever proverb, whatever false identity that's been put on you. It's not because of that. It's because you're an Israelite. And you need to come back and repent if you can see that. If you can understand this word, if you can understand what we're telling you, then you may be a part of the elect. If you're a woman, you could kind of get this. You may be part of the 1/3. And the time is coming when this word is not going to be widely available, because your enemy, Esau, Edom, as well as these other heathen nations, your enemy is getting tired of this truth. Your enemy is getting tired of this truth, and he's scared that the Israelites are waking up. He's shaking right now. He can't sleep right. So he's plotting. He's plotting in different ways to bring about this famine of the word. One of the ways I had brought out earlier, attached to this $2,000 stimulus bill, attached to that, bill that everyone wants to pass, right? There's a measure repealing a law that grants social media companies legal immunity for content shared on their platforms, meaning they can be forced to censor the truth in that way. Because this devil is demonizing people who push out what they call conspiracy theories. He's demonizing that. The Nashville bombing was a part of that. Like, who knows what he's going to do that? Well, I mean, Salakia, my bad. Salakia just mean my bad. Who knows what he going to do next? If he going to demonize people people that don't want to take the jab, anti-vaxxers, right? Anti-jab advocates. He's going to demonize that. See, the fact that we have to use other words for that, or the algorithm will target our videos. The fact that we have to do that, that's a form of the famine of the word. It's already beginning. It's already beginning. It's just going to get a whole lot worse. Amos 8 and 11 down to 14 tells you how bad it's going to get. People are going to be fainting for thirst for this word. With everything that's going on, people are going to want to know the answers. But what? They ain't going to be able to find it. Verse 12, and they shall wander from sea to sea, and from the north even to the east. They shall run to and fro to seek the word of Yahweh and shall not find it. It's going to be very valuable. That's why you need to get it while it's hot. That's why you need to get it while it's hot. Those of you out here, those of y'all who are sleeping on it, if you can get this truth, if you can comprehend it, you need to tune in. I mean, you're the elect, you're going to be saved regardless, but some of y'all are going to come in at the last minute. You don't know you're the elect, though. I'm saying maybe. None of us do. But there are signs that you may be. And we're gonna know in the end, we're gonna know when these devils roll on us. That's 2nd Ezra chapter 16 tells you all about that. When the burning wrath of a great multitude, and that's in the Apocrypha, 2nd Ezra, which is a part of the Bible. It was a part of the original King James Version, published in 1611. Hold on. Yeah, chapter 16. I was on chapter 16. It's in chapter 16. I was in chapter 15. Chapter 16, 67. Behold, Yahweh himself is the judge. Fear him. Leave off from your sins and forget your iniquities, to meddle no more with them forever. So shall Yahweh lead you forth and deliver you from all trouble. Verse 68. For behold, the burning wrath of a great multitude is kindled over you, and they shall take away certain of you and feed you, being idle with things offered unto idols. Verse 69. And they that consent unto them shall be had in derision and in reproach and trodden underfoot. That right there, they're going to take away certain of you. When these devils come and do that, and they take away certain of you, detain you and take you to FEMA camps. And basically, this is what it's prophesying about. And feed you, being idle with things offered unto idols. Feed you with the jab, which is full of the potion, right? The poison, which is full of, it got horseshoe crab blood in it. It got fucking mercury in it. It got fucking what's that? Aborted baby parts in it. It got I think porcine in it too. All that's unclean. all them toxins. And it's a chemical lobotomy to remove that God gene. Remove that God gene. It actually they have nanobots. It has nanobots in it as well, which go through your body, which actually go and edit your DNA. So mRNA vaccine. It's an mRNA vaccine. And it gives people Bell's palsy. It's giving people Bell's palsy out here. They're not covering it. It's only made the news several times, but it's giving people Bell's palsy. Your fucking face is paralyzed. Part of your face is paralyzed. Who knows what happened? You take the second jab, your whole face paralyzed. You can't feel your face or move it. Yeah, that's why verse 69 and ultimately that's a chip. What verse 68 is talking about, that abomination of desolation. Right, the image of the beast, what? That's the idol. The image of the beast, the mark of the beast, right? I'm going to give you the mark of the beast. The RFID chip, verse 69, and they that consent unto them shall be had in derision and in reproach and trodden underfoot. So you consent unto this devil. You're like, okay, I'm going to get the jab. I'm going to do what you say, Esau. I'm going to do what you say, Massa. You do that, you're going to be had in derision and reproach. Fuck around and get Bell's palsy and shit. And derision and reproach. Derision because this devil never had your best interests at heart. And you're and in reproach and trodden underfoot because this devil still hates you. And he could do some shit where he tells you that the job didn't work for you, and you still get your head chopped off. And when you could have had, you did what he said, and you still get your head chopped off because he's the devil. You can't trust him. Verse 70, for there shall be in every place, and in the next city is a great insurrection upon those that fear Yahweh. And that's those that fear him, that have that zeal towards him according to knowledge, and those that don't. Verse 71, but there's a difference between what's going to happen to those that do have the knowledge and those that don't. I'm going to get to it. Verse 71, they shall be like mad men, sparing none, but still spoiling and destroying those that fear Yahweh. Verse 72, for they shall waste and take away their goods and cast them out of their houses. Those are all executive orders. They can take all your shit. Verse 7, the National Defense Preparedness Executive Orders passed in 2012 by yours truly, Obama, aka Barack the Hamite Homo, because Barack Obama was not our people. He was a part of the race of people, part of the nation of people that sold our people into slavery to the so-called white man. These indigenous Africans sold these so-called black people to the so-called white man and to the so-called Arab, Ishmael. Hold on. Yeah, they the ones that did it. They're not our people. They're not our friends. Actually, one of our biggest enemies. And that's why Obama didn't do a damn thing about them cop shootings. That's why. Because he didn't give a fuck. He didn't do nothing for you so-called Latinos, you Northern Kingdom. About the immigration. Well, he actually deported more of y'all than Bush did. He was not for our people at all. Not even for the so-called Native Americans, the Gadites, because they're really Gadites. They're really native to Israel. That's why I say that. Not even for y'all. The pipeline they excel, right? All those other problems that you face. He ain't do shit. He ain't do shit for none of the tribes. Because he's not one of us. If he was one of us, they wouldn't have let him up in there. because Rome was taken down that way. Septimus Severus, the Emperor Septimus Severus, was a so-called black man, and when he took over, he was in a position to do it. That's why they don't let us be in a position like that. And when he took over, that was the beginning of the end for Rome. Our people took down the Roman Empire. We set up the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah, but verse 73, down to the point, then shall they be known who are my chosen, and they shall be tried as the gold in the fire. As gold is refined in the fire, right? Verse 74, hey, while it's going to consume the 2/3, it's going to refine the 1/3. Verse 74, hear, O ye, my beloved, saith Yahweh, behold, the days of trouble are at hand, but I will deliver you from the same. He going to deliver his elect. He going to make a way. Even if you end up being a martyr for this thing, you end up getting put to death. Even if you end up getting put to death, you're going to be the first to get raised up. There's precepts going into that. Verse 75, be ye not afraid, neither doubt, yet the dead in Hamashiach, right? Yeah. Verse 75, though, be ye not afraid, neither doubt, for Yahweh is your guide. Verse 76, and the guide of them who keep my commandments and precepts, saith the Lord Yahweh, let not your sins weigh you down, let not your iniquities lift up themselves. All the shit that you did before you repented. Yeah, you can't let that get to you either. That's another way you could fall out too, because you can lose faith. Verse 77, woe be unto them that are bound with their sins and covered with their iniquities, like as a field is covered over with bushes, and the path thereof covered with thorns, that no man may travel through. Verse 78 is left undressed and is cast into the fire to be consumed therewith. The nukes. Literal fulfillment of that. But yeah, the whole point to this is that's when it's going to be known who are his chosen. And also the dead in Hamashiach scripture. Let me get that. Because the dead in Hamashiach going to be raised first. One Thessalonians 4 verse 13, but I would not have you be ignorant, brethren, concerning them which are asleep. Death is basically is sleep. It's a dark nap. Your soul goes up to the spirit world and it rests. That ye sorrow not, even as others which have no hope. Verse 14, for if we believe that Yahushua died and rose again, even so them also which sleep in Yahushua will Yahweh bring with them. Shalom, Ak. Yahweh Shem Yahushua Barakatah. Hey, the Israelite Renaissance, man. We in the Israelite Renaissance. The 1/3 are being awakened so they can be saved. Verse 15, and even if Esau was to take our lives, the 1/3, Most High Yahweh is going to make a way for the 1/3. They're just going to be risen back up. Khan. Hey, Esau had his renaissance. It's our people's time. It's our turn, Esau. Verse 15, for with this we say unto you by the word of Yahushai, that we which are alive and remain unto the coming of Yahushai shall not prevent them which are asleep. Verse 16, for Yahushai himself shall descend from heaven with a shout, with the voice of the archangel, and with the trump of Yahweh, and the dead in Hamashiach shall rise first. So it's going to pay off. You're going to rise first. Hey, Esau literally can't stop the elect. Verse 17, then which we are alive, we which are alive and remain shall be caught up together with them in the clouds to meet Yahushua in the air, and so shall we ever be with Yahushua. You know, for you newcomers, Yahushua is the real name of who you know as Jesus Christ. Who you know as JC, because that's JC. There's no way that that's his name. No J's in the Hebrew, and he had a Hebrew name. There was no J's in the Greek back then either. There was no J's back then, and he wasn't a Hellenized Jew. He wasn't a Greek or a Hellenized Jew. He was a Hebrew Israelite from the tribe of Judah, from the house of David, who was in touch with his heritage, who was raised as a Hebrew Israelite, raised in all the customs of our people. He had his heritage, okay? He had his heritage, which means he had the language as well. And he spoke the language, and so did his parents and his grandparents, and going all the way back. So he would have to have had a Hebrew name. And Yahushua, that's his name. He saved, you know, because Yahushua came to save his people. His people. Came to save them first from their sins. Came to be that sacrifice. Second coming. First coming came as a lamb, the sacrificial lamb. Second coming as a lion to deliver his people. So the second time he comes, he's coming for war. You know, no one can stop. No one can stop his elect, you know, because his elect, the kingdom, he's going to give the kingdom unto his elect. His elect are heirs along with him. And then it's going to be passed down to the rest of Yasharallah. Oh, Khan, earth pig. That's what the Jesus, that name actually means earth pig. Actually goes back to that. Etymology. Find out a lot. Yeah, an earth pig. That's disrespectful. Oh, it does, Khan. And it's disrespectful in the image that they push out. Cesare Borgia, you know? Sweet Cesare. Cesare Borgia was a faggot. Michelangelo was a faggot. The devil that painted him. Cesare Borgia was definitely a faggot. And he was in the incest. And the Borgia family was the first crime family. Edomites. Makes sense that they would be the first crime family. Criminal. Crimson-handed criminals. Verse 18, the Khan, you know, those who died in Yahushua, not in JC. Verse 18, wherefore comfort one another with these words. You die in JC, you know, you're just a 2/3, and you're gonna come back in kingdom through the loins of an elect man in your right mind. After dying a horrible death, nuclear fire. If you survive to the nukes. Because you could die a horrible death before that. Either way, your death is going to be horrible. That's the judgment of the 2/3. A horrible death, a horrible, painful death. That's what happens for ignoring this truth. That's what happens to the congregation of the dead. Oh, they'll come back through the great multitude as well. Khan, the 1/3, an elect man, and a 1/3. Well, I believe they're the elect too, but there's two parts to the elect. There's a 144K, the governing body, which are all men. And there's the elect, like the 1/3, which is men, women, and children. They're going to come back through the elect. They're going to come back through the elect, and they're going to be in their right mind. No longer calling on JC, for example. But you don't want to, You don't want to go that route. It's not good. Death by pain is what is in store for you. Second Ezra 9. Oh yeah. A day that have loathed my law. Yeah, you 2/3 that scoffed and talked shit. Y'all are gonna eat your words. Second Ezra 9 verse 9. Then shall they be in pitiful case, which now have abused my ways, and they that have cast them away despitefully shall dwell in torments. Y'all have abused his ways. He sustained y'all. He sustained y'all. The Most High Yahweh, had his men go out there and try to wake you up. And he even sustained y'all in this place under this devil. Yeah, it's hell, but he ain't got rid of you completely. Yeah, which now have abused my ways, and they have cast them away despitefully shall dwell in torments. Verse 10, for such as in their life have received benefits and have not known me. Because right now, yeah, we're under this devil Esau, but you can still get this truth. You have liberty. You have liberty. you have liberty. You can keep the law, statutes, and commandments. Yeah, it's hard, but it's not illegal for you yet. Khan, that proves how merciful our Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai is. Yeah, Khan. And our people take advantage of his mercy. Our people abuse his ways. And that's why they're going to get judged so horribly. That's why they're going to get judged so brutally. Because the Most High Yahweh, he's going to snap. Yeah, you receive benefits and have not known them. Verse 11, and they that have loathed my law, while they had yet liberty, and when as yet place of repentance was open unto them, understood not, but despised it. You despise this word, and you love oppression. You despise this word, and you love oppression. And so you got to go. You got to go, and because the Most High Yahweh has been merciful to you, the type of mercy he's shown, I know, like, I would have snapped a long time ago. Any one of us could say that, but he's the Most High Yahweh. He's the Most High Yahweh. No one else could have had that amount of mercy for y'all. No one else could do the job but him, literally. Everyone else would have snapped. Everyone else would have probably snapped. Like the end of all that's happening right now would have happened a long time ago. But the Most High Yahweh got a perfect plan, and he has mercy, and he is being as merciful as possible. As merciful as possible, so that when he snaps, and he's gonna snap soon, when he does, you can't say nothing. Even though he's the Most High Yahweh, he can't go off, right? You had every chance in the world. You had every chance possible given to you to repent and to come back. And you rejected it. You rejected every chance. You passed up. You're like, nah, I'm gonna pass on that every time. So when you get judged, you literally can't say shit. You can't say shit. The Most High Yahweh is actually gonna bust out laughing at you. Because you can't say shit. You have no excuse. You have no excuse. And as well as the men of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai, you have no excuse. It's been the information age for how long? You have no fucking excuse. You have no cloak for your sin. You can't say that you didn't know. You can't say that nobody told you. You can't say that, Oh, yeah, you can't say nobody told you. You can't say that you wasn't given enough time. Can't say shit. So verse 12, the same must know it after death by pain. Cause cause the place of repentance was open unto you. It was available to you. It was readily accessible to you. The internet is basically accessible to most people. Accessible to most people. It has never been more accessible. Okay, and if not that, you had the prophets on the highways and byways. You had the prophets on the highways and byways going out there who could actually break down the scriptures to you. Who are actually out there to break down the scriptures to you and warn you and edify you. Say you don't have access to the internet. You live in downtown. You have the prophets there. They're in most major cities. So you literally have no excuse. And they're not just in Babylon, in the US, they're in Canada, they're in Europe, England, in UK you have a lot of them. UK, England, Scotland, and Ireland, London, and the UK and England, I believe you have several camps. I believe you have one out in Birmingham as well, if I'm not mistaken. You have big camp in London. And you have one in I forgot the name of the city, but it's another city. You have a brother out there. You have a brother in Scotland. You have a brother in Ireland. You have brothers in the Netherlands. You have a big camp in the Netherlands. You have brothers out in Germany. You have brothers in Scandinavia, fucking Finland, yo, in fucking Finland. You have brothers in Italy. Original looking Jake, and a Sicilian, a speckled bird brother out there. So not even y'all have an excuse. I think there's a brother in Poland. In Poland, there's a brother out there, and I think he's a speckled bird. And I thought he was in Russia, but he told me, like, his name's Connie Bus, I think. He told me he's Polish. So you have a speckled bird brother out there. Oh, it's 2:44. Kala Yalba Shim Yao Shine. When I saw it, it was also 1 second, so there's 1:44 right there. And yeah, 1:44 right there. Also one view. 1:44. We'll be seeing that a lot. That's signs that we going the right way. And Kala Yalba Shim Yao Shai for those signs. Those actually uplift the brethren. But yeah, Kala Yalba Shim Yao Shai Ba Shim Kakadash for those signs. But yeah, you niggas have had every chance in the world. Have had every chance available to you. Camps all over. Africa, shit. Nigeria, there's a camp out there. There's a brother out there. GMS Yoruba brother. There's a GMS Yoruba brother. So there's a regular Nigerian brother. And there's a Yoruba brother. Because the Yoruba are Jakes. And you have a GMS brother in Tanzania. Fucking Tanzania. in fucking Kenya. You have a GMS brother. I believe Central Africa as well. But you definitely have one in Tanzania and in Kenya. Yeah, those are the ones we know about. I remember there was a brother in South Africa as well. And Australia. You have a brother out there in Australia. Going hard. He's on fire. I've seen his lives. Australia, Japan. You have a Benjamite brother out there in Japan. He probably knows the language. I've seen a video of his that he did in Japanese. So you speckled birds out there in Japan. Y'all have no excuse. And if you're a Jake and I guess you're part of the military, and you was stationed in Japan, you have no excuse either. Or there's some Jakes that actually chose to live in Japan, because they're a fan of that anime shit. You have no excuse either. Wherever you're scattered to, there's probably brethren that are in China. You probably have brethren in China that we don't know about because the Moabites set up a firewall, internet firewall over there. They got shit locked down there, but you probably had the word go out in China, and that's why they really started to crack down. You probably have brothers in India, shit, probably over there as well, because you have speckled birds over there. You have the Untouchables and you have the Punjabis. Two major groups of them. The Punjabis, I believe, they're considered Dalits, which is like Untouchables, second class. Basically, they're looked at as niggas. And you have speckled birds scattered throughout the Muslim world. You probably do, but the brethren over there have to do it differently. Because Elam and Ishmael, they'll crack down. You probably have brethren in Iran and all these other countries. We just don't know about them. But the internet is worldwide. See, so y'all have no excuse. Y'all have no excuse. And so when Jacob's trouble does go into full effect, when Jacob's trouble really turns up, y'all had no excuse. Y'all could have repented. And it's especially going to hit Babylon hard, especially here. Oh, I didn't mention the brothers throughout so-called Latin America, Northern Kingdom countries. You Northern Kingdom ain't had no excuse either. There's brethren and there's Ishkar brethren, 2 camps in Mexico. One in Mexico City, and there's a camp in Sinaloa, I believe. There's a camp out there, Yasharala, Sinaloa. And then you have a camp in Central America. you want to jump on? You gotta jump on with precepts, I'm telling you. I can't let you on here if you ain't gonna drop no precepts. And that's for real. That ain't no lie. So you gotta drop precepts, Ak. You gotta drop precepts. You come on here, just know you gotta drop precepts. So we gotta speak according to this word. Otherwise, there's no light in us. And if you got precepts to drop on these, you got precepts to drop that go along with what I'm going in on, then you can by all means jump on. But if you don't, then I wouldn't jump on. But yeah, hey, the gospel has been preached around the world. And that's Matthew 24 and 14. And this gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world for a witness unto all nations, and then shall the end come. And it has. It has. So you Jakes, these countries, man, you Jakes abroad, scattered abroad, you Jakes in these Northern Kingdom countries, shit. I believe even it had to have reached Cuba, those Manassites out there in Cuba, because you have a camp in Miami, and you have camps in where else? You have camps you have a brother out there in the Dominican Republic. You have a Simeonite brother. I believe you had a brother in Puerto Rico as well. All right, precepts, Ak. Precepts.
Wow.
Shalom. Got precepts.
Do you ever bring out that one scripture about the winds reaching the four corners of the earth?
Oh yeah, Khan, because they've been held back, but they're
Yeah.
about to be released.
And the truth has been preached around the world. Now
It
you have no
has
place for sin.
no cloak.
You probably brought all that out already.
I haven't brought out the cloak, but I did mention it.
Now is that in Apocrypha? How the fuck is cloak spoke?
Cloak. It's in the New Testament. Yahushai
Cloak
spoke
is
of it.
spelled with E?
C
Okay.
O
John,
C
this
L O.
is John 15 and 22. If I had not come and spoken unto them, they had not sinned. They had not had sin. But now they have no cloak for their sin. I feel like I need to
Khan.
go.
Hey, yo, what? Khan. What else? Is there anything else in that verse?
Yeah, I feel
You was
like I need
bringing
to
up?
go up a verse. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Hey, Yak, you ain't got a shit
If they
on
had
it. So.
kept me saying, they will also keep yours also. But all these things they will do unto you for my name's sake, because they know him not that sent me. If I had not come and spoken unto you, they had not had sin. But now they have no cloak for their sin. He that hateth me hateth my Father also.
Khan. Yo, you can stop right there because that's the point. You know, they
Yeah.
have no cloak from their sin. They want to continue to go off. Yeah, you got to put a shirt on, Ak. They,
Oh, you can see
they,
that?
yeah, Khan. Yeah, they have no cloak. They have no cover.
Con,
They, they,
con.
uh, they have no excuse. They have no alibi. They ain't got no alibi. They ugly.
Right?
They ain't got no. They ain't got no alibi. You know.
You ugly.
They ain't got no alibi, Huck.
Con.
Yeah, so hey, you can't say shit. Whole point, can't say shit. all little excuses. Our little excuses. I didn't know. Uh,
At
I
least,
didn't know. You didn't give me enough time to get right. We've had how long?
right? It's been, how long
Late
has it been?
60s.
What's it called?
The
How long
late
has it been the
60s.
age of Aquarius, bro? Like it's been the age of
I don't
truth.
know about
For
that.
how long the age of information? For how long the
It
age of Aquarius?
information
For
age.
how long?
Since the internet came out, the 90s.
Yeah, and people are still sitting back sipping Coke.
Sipping on that Babylon juice.
Yeah,
Still
disgusting.
doing it. Still doing it. Still doing it because again, it's not the fact that you didn't have time. It's not the fact that you wasn't informed. You just don't care.
And then there's these bitches out here that act like this shit.
Keep it scriptural.
What is it? Lot's wife.
Con.
Women who like to act like Lot's wife, especially fucking Eve. Listen to this shit.
Go be a fucking hoe. Ladies, if y'all want some consistent penis, don't get in a relationship. Go be a fucking hoe. Let me tell you how when I was a hoe, I never had to go dates without dick ever. Now I'm in a relationship, I can't even get a good pumping. I don't even be trying to do it every day. Maybe every 2
Oh,
days.
because niggas ain't cussing their ass like that.
4 days. I should never have to go more than 2 days without dick if I'm in a relationship and we're.
What'd you say?
Because niggas ain't kissing their ass like that.
Yeah, exactly.
living
And listen. She talks shit about her own. She talks shit about her man like she fucking runs the shit.
Maybe every 2 days. Maybe every 3 days. If that.
Let me get a precept on
I should
that.
never have to go more than 2 days without dick if I'm in a relationship and we're living in the same house.
Such is the way of an adulterous woman.
I mean, personally, I kind of agree with that. If you're living with your wife, you should be like this fucking all the time.
Yeah.
How
not all the time.
How are you not? How are you not?
Not all the time, but every day. That's what I say. There should be a specific period of time.
At least twice a week. At least.
Where y'all do that shit. But you know what? Eve is double-minded because she will curve you. She will hold the box back from you, and you want when you want to give it to her.
Yeah, and then when she's horny and she comes to you and you're not, she's like, "Well, what the fuck's wrong with you? Are you gay or something?" It's like I'm not. Well,
Yeah.
fucking not feeling it.
She's double-minded. She's unstable.
Yeah, and there's more. There's more. Yeah, double-minded, unstable, shit.
crying. You know what I mean? Because I'm pissed. I don't want to be in a relationship no more. I want to go home. I miss the old days. I could just call somebody up and they just pull up and just do whatever I wanted them to. Now I gotta go here with this
Jezebel.
fat fucker and watch him cry about catching a cramp because of the position I want to do. The fuck?
She want a nigga to be a slave. She want a nigga to be her slave. Now that's some no. That's going on.
Because of the position I want to do. The fuck?
Con.
Do not care what's in the vaccine. I
I-
don't.
the-
If there's a liquid tracking device in there, give me 42. If it means that I can be back at the bar flirting with boys I'm never going to see again, making horrible life choices, waking up in beds that aren't mine, then fine. Give me 17 vaccines. I don't care. I don't care. Think of all the music we've gotten over this quarantine.
fucking
I've been able to shake my ass to walk. That's a crime. That is a crime. I don't care what's in the vaccine because I guarantee I've consumed worse.
All right, I want to bring out a few words on last.
Like, whoa.
let me bring out a precept on that. Proverbs 30 verse 20. Such is the way of an adulterous woman. She eateth and wipeth her mouth, and say, I have done no wickedness.
No wickedness. Con. Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking yeah. Eve is through. Eve is through. Eve is actually one of our biggest enemies.
Yeah. She's a fuck.
That's why
Oh, she's a
Micah,
fuck.
yeah, Khan, she is an enemy. On this side, our own women are our enemies.
Yeah.
That's verses.
It's kind of funny.
Micah 7 and 10 though. Huh?
It's kind of funny.
Micah
actually.
7 and 10. Yeah.
Fuck bitches. Fuck these bitches, man. Shit.
It just makes you hate this queendom even more.
I hate Esau because he's the one that beguiled Eve.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sure.
demon.
Sure, I'm pissed off. Sure, I'm pissed off at Eve, but she's
But
weak.
Esau put that in her head.
She's weak. Like being raised with faggots. They almost got me. They almost got me, and then I was like, wait a minute. I don't like this. That's not natural. I was hard. I was hard programmed. Like ride or die for these fucking faggots, and then all of a sudden, I just like that. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. In the same
And
way.
my prejudices make sense, bro. I don't like death. I have nothing against people. I don't like people who breed death. That's all.
Khan, that's faggots. But let me bring out a precept on these holes. Micah 7 and 10. Then she that is mine enemy shall see it. It has to do with Jacob's trouble. And shame shall cover her, which said unto me, where's Yahweh thy power? Now shall she be trodden down as the mire of the streets. And that first referred to Jezebel, because Micah was a prophet to the northern kingdom during the time of King Ahab, and Jezebel was there as well. And so that first referred to Jezebel, but these Eves are a bunch of Jezebels though. So that same thing, same judgment for them. Yeah, they're gonna get trodden down as the mire of the streets. You know, someone that's like that, they're gonna fuck with the wrong dude. And in Jacob's trouble, he's gonna come find them. And you know, you have them. You have those dudes out there. You have those serial killer type dudes out there. And you also have these thirsty-eyed niggas. You have these thirsty-eyed niggas that are gonna be like, no, fuck that. You're gonna do what I say. and she's gonna be able to call 911. She's so proud right now. Eve is that proud because she can call 911.
She calls 911 on her fucking massa, bro.
So, but 911 is not going to be available on that day.
Ah, damn, that's too bad. That's under preset. Fuck.
There was just Micah 7 and 10. It lines up with that. Yeah, because no one's going to be able to save Eve. No one, and the elect are not going to want to save these hoes. The elect are because they're the same hoes that dissed you.
Khan, yeah.
The elect are gonna just give them the Jamie Foxx hand, like Chief Kabar put it.
Khan.
when they run to you, just Jamie Foxx hand.
This is what it's gonna sound like when Eve is like, help me.
Yep.
Wait.
Sanctioned by the U.S. government. Weapons of Class 4 and
The
lower
Purge.
have been authorized for use during the Purge. All other weapons are restricted. Government officials of ranking 10 have been granted immunity from the Purge and shall not be harmed. Commencing at the siren, any and all crime, including murder, will be legal for 12 continuous hours. Police, fire,
Police, fire, medical services will not be available. Yep. In ATL, there was a 9/11 outage.
A what?
A
Atlanta?
9/11 outage in
When?
ATL recently. People called 911 and wasn't getting answers.
Oh, 9/11 outage. I thought you was like, you said 9/11, and I'm like, what the? In Atlanta, and I didn't hear nothing about it.
No.
Nothing planes again. Damn.
911. Nah, Esau ain't doing that type of shit. You know, he
I'd be like, good luck trying to get away with that.
Hey,
Again.
nah.
Fucking burnt myself, and I can't see the scar. It itches.
Yeah, it's 9/11, 911. Like there was a 911 outage in Atlanta, and people were fucking shook. And that wasn't that long. Imagine permanently or for a very long time.
How are people are so shook, but they tough, right? I'm a real nigga. Don't fuck with me because I'll shoot you down in the street.
Oh yeah. Of course. Or
cold
Eve,
body dead.
Khan, or Eve,
Cases
I'm
in
an
the street.
independent woman.
Holes
I
in
don't
your
need no-
head.
Yo, niggas too, yo, Khan. These niggas are feminine anyways.
Yeah, bro. See, you see this is the thing, right? Most of these niggas out there are fucking faggots on the yellow, like they're gay, bro. And they'll act like they tough and straight, but then when they find out that you ain't down with that gay shit, like they down with that gay shit, they hate you for it.
Yo, it's 3 hours, 4 minutes, and 40 some seconds. It was. Kala Yalba Shim Yao Shai. Khan, hey. Yeah, these niggas out here, they'll get after you for being well, in Texas, not as much. I'll say that. In Texas, it's like more mainstream to be homophobic than in Cali.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say they were gay in Texas. I was gonna be like, whoa, where the fuck are you living in Texas?
I'm not living in fucking Austin, so.
Hey. And you know what else? I ain't never met a fucking faggot that talks like this. I can't stand that Hollywood shit. That's just disrespectful.
Well, that's just
brainwashing people into making them think it's okay to be a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, that is. That's effeminate, yo. That's like you sound like a bitch.
Yeah.
You sound more effeminate than a female.
That's true. Because
you more effeminate.
Effeminate. Like feminine and effeminate are two different things.
Effeminate.
Dude,
That's what
yeah,
that is.
like right. Us men in the truth are more feminine and more masculine than these fucking nigger bitches out here. They came out of us. Remember that.
We're not feminine. That's all.
We're better nurturers.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Is what that means.
Feminine though. We're not feminine.
We're more spiritual. The shit that they would call feminine. Liking plants, liking bugs, liking flowers.
Well,
wanting to be a parent.
Basically giving a fuck. They call that
feminine. Yeah, basically.
But it's not. It's actually masculine.
Yeah. Like flowers. But, flowers are masculine than they are.
It's actually masculine. These niggas out here, and these females, but these females, you know, these Eves, they're what they call us toxic masculine, right? They say that we have toxic masculinity, but that's actually the shit that they have. This actually what all the shit they say is bad about masculinity. They have it because they want to be niggas so bad. These Eves out here. Let's ass backwards. They're like that, and these niggas are toxic feminine. This is backwards. Toxic they're what they call us, and these niggas are toxic feminine.
And actually, right? They're not feminists, right? How can you be like, yeah, I'm a feminist? That's like saying I'm a womanist while I act like a man. You're a masculinist, and you're for masculinity. That's why you're acting masculine. You just don't want the people who are naturally masculine to be acting masculine, because that scares you. Because that scares you, bro. Like,
yeah, Khan.
They're constantly like this. Women are constantly like this. A man could force a woman to have sex, but women can't force a man to have sex. Like, oh, really?
Oh no. They say that, but yo, they literally do that shit.
Like, there's a difference between being able to fucking take a bitch and break her bones and fuck her, and then using your fucking body for wicked ways, which is what you do. You're in your stealth about it.
Let me.
How you don't fucking try to trick
you? Yeah, Khan. The wickedness of a woman, though. No, I could actually link up a scripture. The wickedness of a woman. No wickedness, but the wickedness of a woman.
Khan.
Give me no wickedness. Do you know that precept?
Yeah, I can get it. Give
me any wickedness but the wickedness of a woman.
Khan. Yeah, what the fuck?
Because when women, look up that scripture, but look up that scripture. I still want you to bring it out. But when women fucking transgress against you, when they cheat on you and shit, they play you or some shit. When they play you and they cheat on you and shit, that shit hurt like nothing else. That shit
in the Bible or the Apocrypha?
Yeah, that shit will fuck with you like nothing else. It's in the Apocrypha. That shit will fuck with you like nothing else, for real. That's why the jealousy of a man, when a man finds out not only she's been cheating, but who she's been cheating with, the man ain't gonna spare. Cause that shit fucks with you like nothing else.
You think?
Yeah. Like someone can rob you, and it won't fuck with you as much as that. It's actually a precept as well. Jealousy.
Women will make a man lose their fucking mind. And
they can.
And I'm not talking about those men who think with their dicks between their legs. I'm talking about men.
Man. Yep.
Yeah, not no pussy whipped ass bitch.
No, but an actual man.
Yeah. Man,
Yeah, Khan.
I've lost my mind a couple times, bro. Lost my shit.
Yeah.
Like I went crazy, literally. Like holy shit!
It
Like
can happen. It can happen. They can get you if you don't watch out.
God, and they have fun
You don't
doing it
watch out.
too. Fucking asshole niggas.
They love to do it. No, they enjoy doing it. These
Yeah, I
women.
know.
They get pleasure out of doing it, and they joke about it with their friends, their homegirls. Look how sprung I got this nigga.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they wonder why dudes turn so-called toxic. Hey, get that scripture though.
And then
I'll
they get
still
beat up. This is Ecclesiasticus 25 and 13. Give me any plague. Give me any plague, but the plague of the heart, and any wickedness, but the wickedness of a woman.
God. Hey, we described both. We described both the plague of the heart. Hey, the plague of a heart that you can get from the wickedness of a woman.
Khan, yeah. Yeah, you'll lose your fucking mind. Dumbass
You
bitch.
will.
Dumbass niggas.
Yeah,
hoe.
Khan. Yeah.
I'm not even experienced out here with these bitches, bro. I stayed far away. Stayed far away. All I ever heard was people complaining. Never did I hear another man talk about his wife like, oh my gosh, I just love my wife and we've been together for 25 years and never gotten in a single argument.
No.
It's literally the opposite. You're arguing like at least 3 times a week. If not, if not every night, for 30 days. And then you have a break.
Yeah, Khan. No. These fucking wicked ass Eves will make shit up to start arguments with you.
Right?
They will. They'll nitpick at certain shit. You're like, what? I didn't know that was a problem. I didn't know you was gonna trip over that. But it's game. It's all game.
My God, right? Bitches will be like this. A man will have his house. A man will have his house. He'll live there. He'll move his wife in, or his girlfriend, or his fiance in.
Yeah.
They'll be married. She'll start cheating in his own house. He gets suspicious. Oh, no. He puts up cameras. He finds out that she's cheating with his friend. He comes home early, catches her cheating, and she goes, "Why the fuck are you putting cameras up in the house, nigga? What the fuck's wrong with you?"
No. Yeah, she'll act like you're a fucking psycho.
Yeah, like, why the fuck are you spying on me? You don't trust me? What the fuck? Like, no, bitch, I don't.
A man a man actually has a fucking no, a man can fucking sense shit like that.
Yeah.
I've done it. I can sense a change in energy.
Dude, like yesterday, and it catches me off guard, bro. Like, because I read in the zodiac chart that Pisces are psychic, right? And then I also read that it's satanic, but like Esau doesn't get to take shit and make whatever he wants out of anything. But anyway,
there's some half-truths to it.
I was at the park today, sitting there on the bench, and some Jacob walked up, right? And I looked at him and thought to myself, "Oh, he's a meth head." He walked around the park a couple times, casing the place, and then sat down and started smoking some meth. And I was like, "I fucking knew it." I was so surprised every time I hit it right on the head.
Khan, yeah, I'm talking about like men basically get that gut feeling if the woman is cheating on them. It's happened to me. I'll get that feeling.
It's because you can sense when there's another masculine spirit inside her.
Yeah. That's the spirit of jealousy.
Because that's why most bitches that get in fights with their men, it's because they weren't virgins.
Yeah.
And that man, those two men are fighting together inside of her.
Yeah, because he puts his spirit in her.
Yeah. And then one,
Mhm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 men. That's 7 different spirits. So now you're just fucking. You're just a crazy bitch, crazy fat bitch with stretch marks stripping down your back, like Wolverine attacked you, and you're ugly as fuck.
Oh, hey, their thighs do swell up.
Yeah.
Yeah, their thighs
Thighs,
swell up.
your thighs swell up so that you can give birth. That's what that's the purpose of that.
But like I'm talking about, it's a precept in the law that talk about, the water that causes the curse, all that. If you suspect that your woman is committing adultery on you, you could actually, there was a part in the law that talks about how you can basically take her to the priest, and she would basically, he'd give her the water that causes the curse. He would make her take an oath that she wasn't committing adultery, and he would, or if not, the water that causes the curse would cause her fucking thigh, and maybe I think her stomach too, her belly and shit, to rot out and shit. And yeah, and if she was innocent, then that wouldn't happen.
That's awesome. Wow.
Hey, there was a way to make sure that your woman was not committing adultery back in the day. Most High Yahweh, man, he had a solution for that. That law had a solution for all that. He had a solution for every possible situation.
Yahweh is my power.
Hey, God. Yeah, but let me bring out this precept on adultery and Proverbs. But whoso committed, verse 30. Verse 27. Can a man take fire in his bosom and his clothes not be burned? Verse 28. Can one go upon hot coals and his feet not be burned? Verse 29. So he that goeth into his neighbor's wife, whosoever toucheth her shall not be innocent. Verse 30. Men do not despise a thief, if he steals to satisfy his soul when he is hungry. Verse 31, but if he be found, he shall restore sevenfold. He shall give all the substance of his house. Verse 31, but whoso committeth adultery with the woman lacketh understanding. He that doeth it destroyeth his own soul. Verse 33, a wound and dishonor shall he get, and his reproach shall not be wiped away. Verse 34, for jealousy is the rage of a man, therefore he will not spare in the day of vengeance. Verse 35, he will not regard any ransom, neither will he rest content, though thou givest many gifts. You go into a man's woman, you're going to get fucked up. If he's a real man, he's going to rock your shit back. And he's not going to give a fuck. No matter what, you try to pay him off. You can try. It's not going to work.
Kind.
Because you stole his woman. You stole his woman. You defiled his woman, his most prized possession.
Well, they can both die as far as I'm concerned. But
yeah, if you actually had a woman that you loved, and a nigga committed adultery with her.
And like I said, they can both. Oh yeah, that's true. They would be done. They would be done. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Get their shit rocked back all the way. Wouldn't survive it. To be honest, I would be so pissed that someone would have to peel me. Someone would have to basically take me away from that nigga. Someone would have to.
It'd be too late for that.
It'd be too late.
I would show up with a slewing weapon.
Not
a gun. Something that can be like, "What's up, nigga?" and then get in a fight and then just cut him up a few times. Just slash the eyes, take his eyes out, make his face ugly, so he won't be fucking any other motherfucker again. Any other motherfucker's wife. Make his face ugly.
Fuck his shit up. Exactly. Stomp on his face and shit. Just fucking flatten.
Get some drain cleaner acid or some tile cleaner and put that shit in a bottle and just spray him down with it.
After you beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah. Or spray him with it first and then beat him so his skin is nice and soft.
Shit, hey, the jealousy is the rage of a man.
Con, yeah. It pisses me off thinking about it right now, and I haven't even.
And it ain't even happening to you.
Yeah, exactly.
That's real. That's all real. But hey, that's what a woman can get you that mad.
Right?
She can get you that pissed off. You were ready to take a nigga's life.
It pisses me off so much, right? I'm mad about it. Even I'll think about being in a relationship, and then I'll be like, oh shit, she's cheating. Oh, I'm fucking killing that bitch. I think about that shit and wake up mad.
God,
At the end of the
that's
show,
why
wake
a
up
lot
mad
of
like that bitch, and then I'll be like, wait a minute. I've been single my
all
whole fucking life.
situations imaginary. Oh,
Yeah,
Shalom. Yeah, how was shy? Shalom.
imaginary
Yabashim.
anger.
Hey, yeah, Khan, ain't nothing like it. I'm telling you. So imagine it happened to you for real. Yo, it's a lot. And I don't have to imagine it. Even though I ain't caught the nigga, I've been in relationships where she's played the harlot many times. Many times. It ain't nothing like that. It ain't nothing like that. And
I'm so disgusting.
it ain't nothing like that. And that's how these women will get you. Like, they'll get you that pissed off.
Yeah.
So it ain't nothing like the wickedness of a woman, for real. They'll get you that pissed off. Yo, why do you think a lot of these murder suicides happen in the domestic relationship? Because that nigga caught his woman committing adultery, and he either caught the nigga. He caught the nigga. You also have love triangles too. He caught the nigga and fucked him up and couldn't stop, so he killed him.
I think there was
And
a
then-
story
and then the
article a
bitch.
few years ago. There was an article a few years ago in the newspaper.
Killed the bitch.
Jake
And then killed himself.
got mad at his wife. I think the wife cheated, right? Had a baby that
Yeah.
wasn't his. Said it was
Ooh,
his.
That's
And
worse.
she was like 4 years old, right?
Yeah.
Well, when he found out that wasn't his, or he might have just killed his own child, but he took the baby, took the child, put it in a vehicle, chained the car shut, and then set it on fire. Like that's an oven. That's an oven. You baked
that nigga. That's what he did.
Yeah, you baked the child. Like that's not gonna burn you up. You're not gonna die. You're not gonna die because you caught on fire. You're gonna die because you're cooked.
Yup.
That's vicious.
3rd degree burns, 4th degree burns.
No, the fourth degree burns are flame contact. That's a fast death. You die from trauma when you catch on fire. But
3.
you're being cooked. You're being
3rd degree
cooked.
burns.
So that's slow.
Oh, he's slow roasted. Yup.
Not too slow. It's also suffocation because the car's on fire.
Hey, that's the rage of a man right there.
Yeah.
That ain't the rage of a man. Yo, yeah, that wickedness will do. The wickedness of a woman. She's playing the harlot. That will cause you to do some shit like that.
Con.
And you could be a dude that would never do that type of shit. You ain't really about that action. But hey, let your woman cheat on you and you catch that bitch.
Of all the instruments,
You're a different dude. You're a whole different dude at that point.
Yeah.
Fuck how you was before. The spirit of jealousy is on you. You're a whole different dude.
I mean, yeah. If I had a wife and she was a virgin when I took her, that pissed me off. But if I had a millennial wife, I would expect it as soon as possible.
He still piss you off though, but not as much.
Yeah, it would. Oh yeah, it would. But I'm the kind of person who would ask my wife, "Hey, you cheating yet?"
Just check up on her.
Yeah,
Are you
have
cheating?
yet?
Be honest.
Just straight up, just like completely facetious and rude about it.
Like that. Instead of "Are you cheating on me?" Oh, have you cheated?
Yeah, like Just make it
Yeah.
the most
Like she's
disgusting
gonna-
tone to get under the skin because they do it to us. They use their words in certain ways to get under our skin.
Huh?
Yes, niggas. They use their words as a sword.
Yeah.
They use their tongue as a sword and they
Con.
get under our skin. Instead
Oh,
of just
by the
saying
way.
what they mean
Oh,
to
you
say,
start talking about
they
your
say-
day. You ask her about her day. Yeah, Con. You ask her about her day. Con. You ask her about her day, and in the next question you ask her, oh, by the way, have you cheated yet? Just
You gotta say it-
some shit she
you gotta
wouldn't
say it.
expect.
You gotta
So
say it like
her
you
response,
expected her to do. Like
if she
you gotta say it,
lie,
right? And you gotta say it. You
Yeah.
gotta say it as if you expected her to do
by the way,
it.
have you cheated yet?
Like you come home and she's got dinner on the table. Like, what's for dinner, sweetie? You gotta say it that sincere. Like you expected it the whole time.
Oh, Con.
Because that hurts the bitch the most, bro. That'll keep a bitch on her toes the most. Oh, I got this
Yeah.
nigga. He doesn't even know. Like, what a weak ass nigga. Like, no.
Then you
I
come
know.
home, you ask her. Yeah, tell it, and that shakes her up. That shakes her up like, oh shit, he knows.
Yeah, I'll be like, so I bought these jeans, but it's for you and Tyrone. So I set reservation up. I set a reservation up at the restaurant down the street. So you can take these, put them on, and go meet him there and don't come back. Slut asshole. Just be hella bipolar. You gotta be real. You gotta be like schizophrenic bipolar. Just wake up out of nowhere, wake her up, shake her awake, be like, you cheating, bitch. You cheating ass motherfucker.
And she got oh shit look on her face like, damn, how did he find out?
Yeah, they're not very good liars.
No, there's signs that they're lying. You could tell.
Yeah.
Their body language.
They don't practice it in the
Overly
mirror.
nervous.
They don't practice it in the mirror because they're prideful.
They just do it.
I practice my body language in the mirror. I can tell a story. Oh, I can tell a story.
But Eve is proud, so Eve is just like that nigga is licking up. That nigga worships
He's
me.
licking, that
He never
nigga's licking
questions.
piss. Look at him licking piss.
That
Ass
nigga's
piss.
licking piss.
Yeah.
That nigga's a whole ass kisser. He'd never
Yeah.
question what I'm saying. That's what's in her mind. So she's full of pride. So yeah, God, full of pride and shit, smug ass bitch. So when she lie to you, she's not gonna conceal her body language. You won't
Yeah,
see it. You call her out on her shit. Bitch.
They cross their arms and they're like, no.
Oh, yeah.
Why would I do that? Huh?
Why do bitches cheat?
Right. And it's always the man's fault too. That nigga that nigga just wasn't dicking me down hard enough.
Yup, they always blame the man.
It's like it's because you're a whore. You're a whore, and the box is stretched out, bro.
God.
You ain't gonna, hoe ass bitch.
Yeah, you could have a you could have a
the box. You can recycle a box 1 or 2 times before you gotta go get another box.
Recycled ass box.
The tape's broken, stretched out, the cardboard's ripping.
And you wonder why the shit's falling out of it. You wonder why it don't fit.
Yeah, exactly.
Because your shit, it's like your man shit could be like basically D shit. Basically like, if your shit was tight, he would fuck your shit up, basically. Yeah, but But if you're fucking loose as fuck because you's a hoe, you use riding the carousel for many years. He was riding the carousel over and 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 over. That shit's gonna feel like a hot dog down the hallway.
Yeah. Especially
And
when
then
you're
you
not,
have yourself to blame.
especially if you're not fasting and cleansing your body and letting your body heal.
Yeah. You know, I mean, the whole town literally had you
Yeah.
over and over, passed you around like hot potatoes. What do you expect? What do you expect? But again, the adulterous woman don't think she going off. She thinks she's doing it. An adulterous woman always thinks she's doing the right thing.
Yeah, they do. Oh ass bitch. It's so confusing.
It is.
These bitches are so fucking hypnotized. Even when they know they're doing wrong, they'll tell you that they're right.
They'll tell you, oh, it's cause yeah, you didn't give me enough attention. Oh, it's cause you was a broke nigga. Oh, it's cause
Yeah.
you didn't hit it right. Some shit like that. Oh, it's cause you woke up on the left side of the bed instead of the right.
Right.
And you woke up I
just decided I don't like right-handed men anymore.
Yeah, like some shit like that. And they'll swear that they on the right side. Like they have the right. I have the right to choose who I want to be with.
Yeah, and they never said that same thing when the man is like, well, I have the right. I have the right to fuck that box of water bunch.
No, what they say is you cheating ass nigga, even though there's no such thing for a man. They're like, yeah,
There's
there's no such
my
thing.
men cheat all the time.
No, you mean have more than one woman.
Yeah.
They have more than one woman. And it's not even wrong. But the stigma is always on a Jake man.
Yeah.
They have another woman, and that woman is already someone's woman.
Edomites are
they
the
do.
ones who simp for their wives. Jake is not naturally a simp. That's why they gotta hypnotize us. Hold the fuck? Damn. What happened? What happened?
Oh,
Oh, there he is.
Esau
What
got
happened?
mad. Esau got
No,
mad.
fuck that cracker. You're going in. Esau's going into slavery.
Damn devil.
Slavery, you damn dog.
You Kazayar. You're going
Yeah.
into slavery. Esau's the reason why people think that it's going off to have more than one woman.
Esau's just gross. Huh?
And Esau's a simp, but he's a faggot. He doesn't even like women.
Dude, I was speaking to my brother earlier today, and we were doing a live stream, right?
The violence of the vine of Sodom.
And in the background, I hear and I'm like, what the fuck was that? And he goes, it's the Edomite next door, bro. It's the child. And I'm like, whoa.
Pedophiles.
I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, kill it. That's gross.
Esau. Oh, a little Edomite boy.
Yeah.
They're all gross.
Yeah, and then there's this he talks about this all the time, how the husband talks shit to the wife all like I'm getting a fucking divorce, you know, the only reason I came up north is because you were suicidal trying to kill yourself in the bathtub. I don't even want to fucking be with you, bitch. And it's like, whoa. Like, whoa, you're a liar because you wouldn't have came all the way up here if you didn't love the bitch. And two, that's fucked up. You trying to make someone kill themselves?
No, Esau. Esau is
The
that's
damn
something
devil,
else.
man. The damn devil.
Esau doesn't. Esau don't love women though.
Yeah,
Esau love dudes. Esau's a faggot and a pedophile.
yeah, he is.
Yeah. Deuteronomy 32 verse 31. For the rock is not as our rock, even our enemies themselves being judges. Verse 32. For their vine is of the vine of Sodom and of the fields of Gomorrah. Their grapes are grapes of gall. Their clusters are bitter. Verse 33, their wine is the poison of dragons and the cruel venom of asps. Yeah, Esau is just naturally like that. They're just naturally, there's natural sexual deviance. They don't like women. They're not straight. And they're into not only that, Job 30:1. But now that they are younger than I, have me in derision, whose fathers I would have disdained, set with the dogs of my flock. You know how Esau get down?
What's that one scripture or the one story how he's trying to have sex with some farmer's sons, and his farmer was like, "No, you can have my daughters," and he's like, "Nah, I want him." He's like, "No, you can have two of my daughters," and he's like, "No, no, 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 no. I want that bro right there." It's like, dude,
That's those are the dirty Hamites.
yeah. Oh, that was Hamites.
Uh-huh. That was before Esau. Before Esau, Ham was wicked.
That's it.
These fucking booty scratching Hamites.
Right?
They're the wicked. Hey, I'm gonna wrap it up soon.
Cunt.
Been on here for a while now. Afflictions are hell too.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Having a stone in the back of your mouth under your tongue, or whatever the fuck that is. That's hell.
It's probably boned.
It's painful as fuck. Probably is a bone spur.
Because there's no reason for bone to be back. There's no bone back there. There's no bone back there. So it's probably some type of calcium growth if it's sharp.
And then Esau is like the Edomite doctors I go to see, man. The Edomite doctor tell me he ain't seen nothing back there, and showing me that he showed me the X-ray, but you probably read it wrong.
Like it's probably calcium. It's probably not thick enough to reflect anything. The bone's really thick.
Yeah, Khan, and he sent he put a fucking camera down my nose. Little, you know what I'm talking about, right? To view that area. And he said he didn't see shit.
Can you feel it? Can you stick your fingers back there and feel it?
I've been back there it's very far back. I've been back there I actually get cotton swabs. And I go back there and there's an area back there that's rough.
Weird.
It's in that area where I feel my tongue gets.
Is it on your jaw, or is it on your jaw, or your esophagus?
I think my jaw.
So it could be the bone.
I think my jaw, but like the very back. And under. It could either be a bone or calcium, like you said.
Did you get your wisdom teeth removed?
Did I get my wisdom teeth removed? Nah.
Could it be a wisdom tooth?
It's very far back. I don't know. That would be weird, Doc.
Wisdom teeth have been coming. They don't come in. They never come in correct.
I don't know. If it's there.
Nah, if it was a tooth, it would show up on an X-ray.
Yeah. and it
Unless
didn't.
they're
So
unless they're just straight up lying to you, bro. Unless they're just not showing you that you have some shit in your neck.
unless Esau is being the damn devil.
Because I've been to the hospital too. I had twitching legs, bro. My legs were just twitching, and you could they were twitching so hard you could hear it. And the doctor was like, he'd like feel my leg and be like, I don't feel anything, bro. And I'm looking down at it, and it's like going thump 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 thump. And he's looking
God,
down, and he's like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see anything.
God. Yeah, Esau will
Dude,
do
maybe
that.
they're just demons, bro. Maybe they're not vibrating high enough to see that shit.
Oh, maybe it's demon.
Maybe they literally can't see it.
What the calcium or whatever's
Or
back there?
harm. Or harm. Maybe it just looks like normal shit to them.
It's being hidden from them by
Yeah.
demons,
Yes.
so that all can be afflicted. Damn,
Yeah.
that's
Basically, because it's like this. How can you not? How could they not see that shit?
it's very
This is
strange.
this is multiple times. I've been told like, oh, I don't really see anything. But I'll feel completely disgusting, and I'll before when I was in the world, and I'll go get some blood work, bro. And they'd be like, no, bro, you're fine. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm fine. There's no vitamin D deficiencies. There's nothing there. Like, oh no, nope. And I'm like, you're a liar. You're a fucking liar.
Con, man.
I'll go fucking make myself some spinach salad or some spinach soup, something with iron and vitamin C in it, and I'll feel better. And it's like, you could have just fucking told me that. You could have just fucking told me
Lying.
about your vitamin C is a tiny bit low, but it's not in a deficient low yet. But you could get some more of that. They don't know what they're
Esau,
talking
yeah,
about.
Esau will do that. Esau will lie.
They don't know what they're talking about.
Or Esau's dumb, but Esau's dumb too. He's not
Yeah.
that smart.
That's what I mean. Like maybe he just doesn't see that there's anything wrong because he
Con,
can't see it.
he's not vibrating high enough.
Yeah, like there's when I was in the world, there are afflictions that weren't bothering me that bothered me now. But I've been had it. I've been had it, and it's like it's like the smoking weed all the time. It was easy when I was in the world to be like, yeah, I'm gonna stop for a couple months, and I would just stop.
Oh, it's 3:44. Kala Yaba Shimi Shai.
And when I come into the truth, right, when I try to stop doing things like that, I'll randomly find weed.
That's demons.
Yeah, just full nugs, 3 blunts, just 3 whole blunts, just laying in the street like someone set them there, and I'm like, there's no way that shit's just sitting there like that.
Oh no. That's not a coincidence. No, Khan, yeah, there's afflictions that like I didn't have this affliction before. It's a new affliction that came up. But Esau is a physician of no value. You know, sometimes he's lying, and sometimes he literally can't see the shit. Job 13:4. But you're forgers of lies. You're all physicians of no value. Verse 5. Oh, that ye would altogether hold your peace, and it should be your wisdom. Basically, Job was telling these devils to shut up because he had some Edomite so-called friends. He lived in the land of Uz. He was around them, and he was telling them to shut up.
Just shut the fuck up, bro.
Just shut the fuck up. You don't know shit. And you're forgers of lies. Call on that. Like you're a forger of lies. You create lies. Esau is a forger of lies. He could be lying. You know, devil could be lying, trying to fuck me over, or he don't see.
They spread lies as if lies are the truth.
Yep, Khan.
Like they can come out with some type of article explaining how the sky isn't actually blue, but it just happens to reflect into your eye retinas that color.
That's exactly what a color is, though.
Yeah, exactly. But they'd come up with some type of way to be like, the only real color is green.
Bunch of weirdos.
All the other colors
Yeah,
that
they
you
do that
see
shit. They do that
just
shit.
are just derivative of the color green. Just different spectrums of the color green.
Yeah, weirdos. Yeah, and they're liars. They just lie, just to lie. Just for the sake of lying.
Yeah, exactly. Just make shit
Just
up so they feel good about it.
just because they lie, just because that's what they do. Like, snake bites and eat 'em, lies. Just the
Yeah,
nature of the beast.
Edomite are snakes too. They got those needles.
Yeah, they are snakes. That's true. They should be considered a species of snake.
Clearly they are. They're Edomites.
Edomite.
Edomites.
Yep. They're a species of snakes that look like people. But that would get these. But they're not. No, they're not reptilians. For all you bug outs out there, we're just saying they're snake like people. Their spirit is of a
Two-legged snakes.
Yep. Gad called them that.
Because referring to them as reptiles is a compliment.
Two-legged dogs. Gad referred to them as that. That's what I remember. But they could also be referred to as two-legged pigs. Either one fits them.
Give me a second.
I'm about to wrap it up soon. Hold up. So, you gotta get some.
Water shit.
Oh, God.
Everything is happening. Shit makes it bad.
Yo, Con. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to wrap it up. But hey, Mitch McConnell introduced legislation Tuesday to combine traditional. Mitch McConnell moved. Oh, this title of this article. McConnell moves to combine Trump asks in potential, like his request. It says asks. What the fuck? What they mean requests? Requests in potential poison pill or stimulus checks, the $2,000 ones, because they already passed the 600. This the $600 cheap Dollar General Band-Aid for the economy. Cheap Dollar Tree Band-Aid for the economy. Yeah, Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell introduced legislation Tuesday to combine two additional demands from President Donald Trump to an expansion of direct stimulus payments as part of the COVID 1984 relief package, raising Democratic concern. COVID 1984 relief package, raising democratic concern, the pathway to expanded stimulus payments,
thought you
which
said-
targeted.
I thought you said COVID 1984, and I was like, haha, that's funny.
Well, I've said that before. I heard people call it that, and it's true. It's a fitting name.
1984, yeah, Khan. That movie,
Yep.
right?
Yep, George Orwell.
Yeah.
The Kentucky Republican, shortly before adjourning the Senate on Tuesday afternoon, introduced a bill that would combine increased direct payments with the repeal of the online liability protections known as Section 230 and the establishment of a commission to study voter fraud. The latter two issues have been significant drivers of Trump's ire in the wake of his general election loss. The latter of which was, they say, the CNN article, so of course they're going to say the latter of which was zero evidence presented to this point. So of course it's a CNN article. They're going to say that shit. But the other one, the repeal of Section 230, that could lead to the famine of the word if they pass it.
Flaming yawn. Fuck. Damn it.
The repeal, hey, basically, because they could pressure these social media companies to basically censor the truth, censor what they call conspiracy theories. Or they're liable for, because these attacks they're doing, the attacks that Esau is doing, like the national bombing, false flag. They could be like, oh, you're responsible, you're liable for the deaths of these people because of because they used your social media platform to access these conspiracy theories. See, we see where Esau's going with this.
Yeah, I do. I see it. And guess
Esau
what?
was
I don't give a
trying to
fuck.
bring that family of the word. But that's
don't
prophecy,
give a
though.
Fuck. Esau's
That's
not
why
scary.
you God. That's why you Jakes, man. Y'all need to tune in. You niggas need to tune in. But 2/3 are not gonna tune in. Well, 2/3, if they tune in, they scoff. Y'all gonna lose out on this truth for real. If that passes. If they push it through. If they don't, then that stimulus that everybody's calling for, that Trump called for, and that now these Babylonians, they're calling for that as well. It's not gonna pass. So I think Esau is gonna pass it, but he's gonna attach that shit so that he can bring the famine of the word.
Bitch.
I think Esau is gonna pass it, but of course Esau has an opportunity to cause the famine of the word, and he does that shit.
He's not gonna pass it up. Are you crazy?
No, he's not. Esau.
He
Esau
wants this word destroyed. He's been fantasizing about it for eons.
Yeah.
And as soon as he gets it all, and as soon as he gets all the word destroyed, and as soon as he thinks he's killed all the elect, bam, 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 kaboom. We're gonna be hiding in the wilderness, and then we're gonna get spiritual power, and we're gonna show up out of the nowhere, being completely unstoppable.
Fucking this shit up.
He's gonna kick in everybody's houses and kill everybody, but we're already gonna be gone. We're already gonna be pilgriming. In every house he hits, we're already gonna be gone.
Who?
He's gonna see us in the wilderness. He's gonna show up, and we're already gonna be gone.
Wherever he tries to go.
Yeah.
He tries to go in the mountains where some of us are gonna be at. Hey, the Most High Yahweh gonna warn his elect, and they're gonna move.
Right.
He's gonna go in there. Damn it! The manhunt continues.
Damn it!
He's all gonna be like that. Fuck! Like that. Rage comics and shit. Like how they show.
Right, right. What's that fucking sound he makes when he's mad? Did you see that one video of that hunky getting smacked in the face with a twisted tea?
Oh, I seen it. That was funny.
I know, right? Nigga. Nigga.
You ain't gonna do shit, nigga. This fucking meth head, bro.
Where you from? Where you from? Where you from? I'm from here, nigga. Oh, you from here? You's a clown, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. And you know, the first time I watched that video, it sounded like Honky was like, "Get the fuck out of here on time, nigga." And I'm like, and the nigga, he picks his things up. He picks up his groceries, and the white boy turns around to him and says, "Nigga," he puts his back down. Yeah. As soon as he picked it up, he put it right back down. I'm like, ha.
Yeah, shit. Look at this.
Get their face smashed.
Yeah, there's this. I don't know. He looked like an Edomite to me though. So fuck. he got his shit rocked.
Yeah. The Jake picked up his stuff. The Jake picked up his stuff, and as soon as he picked it up, he put it back down. And was like, yep. Someone's gonna get their face punched today.
Yo, he was getting ready. The Jake was getting ready.
The only thing he shouldn't have done was flip that can in his hand like he was James Bond.
And then
a can is not long enough. A can's not long enough to do that and catch it every single time. He flipped that shit in his hand. Like he should have just picked it up and fucking smashed him with it.
No, he
and then Honky squared up like Honky squared up like he didn't just get knocked down by a soda can. You got knocked down by a soda can. Don't stand the fuck back up. Stay down. You lost.
yeah, I seen that. I was like, this nigga didn't. This nigga stood back up. He got smacked the fuck up. This fuck. I don't know. Edomite. Got smacked the fuck up.
Can, you know?
By motherfucking soda can. Look like a whole ass Edomite. Shit, he got his shit rocked back. he was trying to intimidate this Jake. He was trying to intimidate him. And then when he dropped the shit, he was like, you dropped your shit. And then the Jake picked up the tea and fucking boom, fucking the shit out of him. And not rock this shit back. Oh,
see,
that was funny.
That Honky is lucky that these companies make their cans real cheap now.
Back in the day,
he would have got his face sliced.
God,
I've cut my hand ripping cans apart.
Yeah,
he's got busted across the face by a pressurized can, and it broke on your face.
Yup, and then he stood back up. He stood back up trying to fight the Jake, and he got fucked up again.
Call me motherfucking nigga.
I seen that. And he was punching him. Call me nigga one more fucking time. You could see the frustration in his face.
Right? He walked away. Like, now we gotta go get another fucking tea. They probably paid for the one. They probably paid for the one I just busted.
And kind of seen it. There's a woman was in the background.
That devil looked like a devil.
I don't blame you. He looked like Edomite.
I said nigga. I'll say nigga here, and I'll say nigga there. Nigga everywhere. Nigga.
Yeah,
Con. Like the devil, bro. Beady ass eyes.
Oh yeah.
Nigga. I say nigga.
Like a little meth head.
I I'll walk here and I'll walk home and come back, nigga.
I'll
What
walk
were
to.
you talking about?
He was saying, I'll walk to my crib with you. That type of shit. A little meth head ass Edomite.
Right? Because he probably got called out for saying nigga. So he was like, oh no, I'll say nigga to him. I'll say nigga to him too. Nigga. Get slapped.
Yeah, he probably Edomite. I don't know his food, but he probably is.
No, that was definitely an Edomite, bro.
Yeah. Little weak ass. And then
How you
oh
gonna
my
say
bad, my
how
bad.
you gonna say nigga and then step forward, bro? He stepped to him
Yeah.
saying nigga.
I'll say nigga to your face. That's what he did.
And steps to him, steps toward him. That's even more insulting.
That's Esau.
You know, like if I call you a bitch and then took a step toward you, like got closer to you, and then was like nigga, fuck a bitch ass nigga, and then took a step closer to you. It was like, no, he wants to fight.
Yeah, he was picking a fight with the old dude. And then,
Yeah.
oh, my bad, I'm sorry. When he was getting his ass beat.
Yeah.
Like, get your ass out of here. I seen that. And there's memes being made about it. Because Jake is tired of Esau's shit.
Right? Con. Yeah.
Twisted Tea memes.
Right?
I've seen them too.
And
Jake
I
is
wonder
tired of
what he
Esau's shit.
thinks about it. The CEO,
It's funny.
he's probably already seen it. He's like, that's funny. Or he's probably a racist too.
Fuck that. Fuck. Yeah, no, he probably is. He's tired of Esau. Matthew 24, verse 7. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there shall be famines and pestilences and earthquakes in divers places. Verse 8, all these are the beginning of sorrows. Esau think that was some. Esau think that was some. Well, these devils, man, these average devils, these fucking peon devils, like that meth head, they got some other shit coming to them. Because when Jake finally gets fed up enough to lose their shit, Jake is gonna lose their shit.
I went into this earlier today with my brother.
Jake is gonna just lose it out here. They ain't gonna hold back. And that day, hell no. They've had to hold back their whole time when they was here. They're gonna let loose. And you can't blame the 2/3, because they don't have the knowledge of the truth, but they're pissed off.
All of this is coming to Esau. And I was going into this earlier. Like this is what's gonna happen to you. You prideful prick. You wanted to claim to be Israel. Okay, fine. But since you have your kingdom, since you had your kingdom first, you can have your curses last. And curse out thou being in the city, curse out thou being in the field. All of this shit's gonna come upon you double. It's already happening in your own kingdom.
Yep. Yo, Khan, these 2/3 during the race wars, Esau's gonna have to bring in the stormtroopers and the robots, because these 2/3, you can see it now. These 2/3.
Yahweh shall cause thee to be smitten before thine enemies. Thou shalt go one way against them and flee 7 ways before them. Except he's not going to be able to flee from Yash Allah when we're chasing him down.
No,
because one shall kill 1,000 and 2 10,000. That's some crazy math right there.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to go anywhere. That's talking about the kingdom. Here in Babylon, he's not going to be able to move around much either. These average Edomites, they're gonna be getting their
moved and shall put removed in all the kingdoms of the earth, and that carcass shall be meat into the fowls of the air. Yeah, all these curses are coming to you, Esau. This
You-
is
you
Egypt, bro.
devil.
This is New Egypt. Babylon is New Egypt. The Lord shall smite the boughs of Egypt with hemorrhoids and the scab and with the itch and whereof thou cannot be healed. The Lord shall smite
Con.
thee with madness and blindness and astonishment of heart. This is already happening
Already
in your own
happened.
fucking kingdom. You're going crazy and you're
Already
already jumping.
happened. Yep. There's already high levels of mental illness among Edomites.
Hey, check this out, right? Right? Yeah. Esau's wife cheats on him. Thou shalt betroth a wife, and another man shall lie with her.
That
Right?
happens a lot to Esau.
He forced that upon us, right? But his wife
Yeah.
willingly goes, "Nah, I'm gonna go fuck a slave." Today, they're still like that.
Con. Today, yep. Hey, it's only gonna go downhill for Esau. Yo, his widow shall not mourn.
No.
When he go down, when these devils are getting put to death, they're not gonna mourn. They're not gonna give a fuck. See, Esau was already like that. They had to make Eve like the way she is, but Esau was already like that. That's her nature,
Where's that at?
huh? Oh, his widow shall not mourn. It's in Job. Talking about the heritage of a wicked man.
Job what?
Yeah. Shit. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know exactly
It's
where
hard to
it's at.
type it in, but nothing came up. I'll Google.
His widow shall not mourn. Just look that up. KJV. His widow shall not mourn. KJV.
His shall not weep.
That one.
Yeah, shall not weep. I was looking up the wrong words.
Con, you gotta get the exact words.
This is Job 27 and 15. I'm gonna pull the scripture actually. 27. Fuck it. 27 and 15.
You should start from verse 13.
Okay. Okay. Let's start at 12. Behold,
Okay.
all ye yourselves have seen it. Why then are ye thus altogether vain? This is the portion of a wicked man, with Yahweh and the heritage of oppressors, which they shall receive of all, which they shall receive of the Almighty. If his children be multiplied, it is for the sword, and his offspring shall not be satisfied with bread. Those that remain of him shall be buried in death, and his widows shall not weep. Though he heap up silver as the dust, and prepare raiment as clay, he may prepare it, but the just shall put it on, and the innocent shall divide the silver. Wow. Whoa.
The curse is hitting Esau.
He buildeth with his he buildeth a house as a mock, and as a booth that the keeper maketh. Shit.
Hey, yep.
Man shall lie down, but he shall not be gathered. He openeth his eyes, and he is not. Poetry.
Hey, it already
clap
goes
their hands
in.
at him, and shall hiss
Oh,
at
verse
him.
20. Verse 20. You skipped a few. Verse 20.
Terror shall take hold of him as waters, and stoweth him away in the night. For the east wind carrieth him away, and he departeth. And as a storm hurleth him out of his place, for Yahweh shall cast upon him and not spare. He would fain flee out of his hand. Men shall clap their hands at him and hiss him out of his place.
Hey, yeah, Khan, there's a point, you know. Well, really, the point is widow shall not weep. Those are all curses that are going to be put on Esau. But that curse right there he's talking about, his widows shall not weep because they was never fucking with him.
What does that mean?
His widow shall not weep whenever he die.
Early days,
He's not going to care.
gold is taken out of the earth and brass is molten out of the stone.
Oh, that's something else. That goes into something else, Hawk.
That's not. Those aren't more curses.
No. Yeah. Yeah. His widows are not gonna weep whenever he get put to death. They're not gonna care.
God, Esau, you bad bitch.
I mean, they don't care. They actually don't care because they're both. Esau is just Esau with just the female counterpart. She is just like Esau. She's just the female counterpart. And Esau does not love Esau. Esau does not love Esau.
And as the woman, right, is naturally wicked.
Even worse, sex.
Eve is wicked. Eve is more wicked.
Esau is more wicked than Esau.
Yeah.
More wicked. That's why you have those Shedemites. They framed Jake for raping them, and they didn't give two fucks.
They
like
it. They like it.
No, they do.
They like getting their ass spanked, getting fucking bruised, and the fuck.
Con, they do, but when Jake didn't want to do it, that's when they framed him.
Yeah.
They got mad. They got hurt. Yeah. That's what I believe happened to Emmett Till and all of them, all those other Jakes that were lynched because Esau lied. That's the type of the type of creature I would say that Esau is. That's how she gets down. So imagine when they're both under the curses, Esau and Esau. Esau is not going to give a fuck about Esau, and she's going to show it. She's going to fuck him over like that. She already does. It's just going to be worse.
God.
Esau's already. She saw. You know how Eve is like an ostrich. You know.
Oh, it's 4:14. It's almost 11:44.
Kala Yalba Shimi Al-Shai. Kala Yalba Shimi Al-Shai. Hey, Kala Yalba Shimi Al-Shai. That's heavy. That is real heavy. And she saw, not a coincidence either. Nothing is. And she saw is already like how they made Eve to be like an ostrich, be heartless. She saw is already like that. So all it takes is that the Edomite privilege is going to be taken from them. And then you're definitely going to see how Esau really is. You're already kind of seeing it with these Karens. It's 144. Kala Yalba Shimi Al Shaiba Shemaka Kadash. These Karens. Yeah, Khan. You already see it with them. How Esau is reacting to falling under the curses.
Wow.
It's not pretty. It's not pretty.
It's New Year's Eve. The Eve of Eve. It's almost midnight.
What's up? What you doing?
Just saying, like, wow. It's almost the 2021's about to kick off. This year went by fast as fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's December 29th. That came around like, bam.
4:44. Call out Yahweh Shem Shai B'Shem Kakadash. Hey, call out Yahweh Shem Shai B'Shem Kakadash that this kingdom is going down
Hallelujah.
fast. Because the time's speeding up, so it's going down faster. Your time is almost up, devils. You're gonna be a slave. You're gonna be a slave of a slave of a slave.
The slave of a slave. You're gonna be the slave of the heathens. You're
And
not
slave.
good enough to be, you're not good enough to be in it. You're not good enough to build up Israel's temples.
You're just gonna be a slave.
You're gonna break the rock, and everybody else is gonna make the bricks. Bitch ass faggot.
Edomites are through, and that's why
I
y'all
don't even
come
want-
down.
I don't even want Moab. I don't even
It
want
ain't
fucking
gonna
Moab.
work.
I don't even fucking want Moab. Moab's disgusting. Elam.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah,
re- I like
Moab
I
is
like I
second
like
to Esau.
Ishmael. I like
It comes
Ishmael.
to that.
Ishmael is dope as fuck. Okay. Okay. India, dope as fuck. Ishmael is dope as fuck.
Elam. India is Elam.
Oh, are they? Well,
Yeah.
Ishmael. I'm talking about
Ishmael, that's the Arabs, Zach.
Yeah, Afghanistan.
That's Elam. But Elam over there is influenced by, well, some of them might be Ishmael, and because they're close by. And they're influenced by Ishmael anyways. They're Muslims.
Yeah, I
Iran is close by. They're Muslims and they're Elam. But they're
I
like,
appreciate their conviction. They might believe in full of shit, but I appreciate that they're ruled with
Some
iron. That
Ishmael,
mentality.
though. Yeah.
mentality.
Hey, Ishmael. Yeah, Khan. Ishmael is they're our closest cousin, you know.
Yeah.
So of course they're gonna
And
we're
you
gonna
know,
relate
it fucking annoy me when they refer to me as
heathen nations, of course. Even though they
Okay.
are heathens and they're gonna pay, it's
Yeah.
still they're gonna after the 1,000 years they're gonna be straight
Khan.
because they're you see how Ishmael coons out for Esau. They're gonna coon out for Jake. They're gonna coon out for Yasharallah even more.
Even harder, bro, because they're gonna love us. They're cool for Esau because they fear him.
Yeah,
They're gonna
Khan.
fear us, but they're gonna love us.
So even harder. They're gonna serve us even better.
Yeah. The knowledge we're gonna be able to give them.
Yeah. They're gonna be thankful
I was
for all
talking
this
to my
shit.
brother, Damascus steel, folded steel.
Damascus steel.
Yeah, when it's hammered out and it's folded over like 1,000 times.
Never heard of it.
Information to build machines that'll fold steel 1 billion times in 5 minutes, so they can fold steel 13 billion times. Take an hour folding some steel, just to make a knife out of it, and then take it out, and then start working with their hands, and it's gonna be hard work. That's super tender.
But they're gonna love doing it because the product they get out of it. They're gonna love doing it. They're gonna love doing it. Yeah. Hey, Ishmael, Ammon, Japheth. Japheth is cool as fuck.
All the nations of the world are going to be craftsmen for Israel.
All of them in one way or another.
Yeah, so they're all gonna be smart, bro. I can't wait to teach people. I want to.
Yeah, I'll wrap it up soon. Khan.
I want to teach people. Come on, let's do this shit. Esau, you bitch ass nigga, you're done. You're through. You're lost. Give it up.
Yo, it's over for you, and it's over for you. You're gonna try to roll, but that's not gonna work.
No, it's not.
Because the standards are gonna be the standards gonna be raised. You're gonna roll right into a vibranium. Let me just say that into a vibranium wall that you didn't even see coming.
Yeah, vibranium Judites.
Vibranium Judites. Yep. And Yasharallah, vibranium elects of Yasharallah.
All forever.
Yeah. Khan. And and all you Israelites that you so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, or even speckled birds that come across this video, if you can receive this truth, if you can understand it, then keep tuning in. Straight up. Tune in to like-minded brethren, like-minded Akim. Like, we out here to edify the sheep.
Yeah,
You know, get it while you can.
You can hear.
You got ears to hear and eyes to see.
And you can hear the truth and you understand it. You're most likely a 1/3.
Yeah, Khan. You just need to be edified more. You know,
But
so
at the end of the day,
Khan.
it's all predestined. It's all predestined.
That's true. No, but it's gonna play out in a certain way. Yeah. None of us know we are for sure 100% completely. But we're gonna find out soon. And it's gonna play out in a certain way. It's gonna play out. Hey, that's why these videos are being put out.
Well, I had a dream.
These lives.
Killed Darth Vader.
Yeah, that Darth Vader represents a sellout nigga.
Yeah.
A celebrity, really. On that level of sellout.
I had a dream about that, yeah.
Or hey, one of these Israelite military leaders. One of them generals. Hey, I think of Lloyd Austin. I think of him when I think of Darth Vader because he was a military leader, wasn't he? But he served the Empire, Esau. So just a high level sellout. That's what he represents. Just one of the biggest house nigga coon sellout sambos, really. The huge sambo. Like a high level sambo. That's what Darth Vader represents.
God.
You sambos, man. You sambos, you sellouts among our people, man. You know, y'all high level sambos, celebrities, y'all be watching our lives too. Y'all be watching our lives later on. Y'all, the ones of y'all that ain't gonna come out of being a sambo, y'all are through. Y'all are through. Like Esau is gonna turn on you.
Being a nigga, actually, Sambo means
Sambo,
dark.
Uncle Sambo, he was a sellout, remember?
Yeah, but yes, true.
But
Sambo is a word that means dark skin. It's not a name.
But he was a sellout.
It's not a name.
He was a dark skin. He was a dark skinned sellout.
Say uncle, I give up.
What?
I give up.
Uncle,
I give up. Say uncle. You know, Uncle dark skin. Some nigga who gave up and he caved in. He's submissive. He's a simp. He's a coon.
Exactly, a fucking sellout.
Yeah.
But because he had no faith, so he surrendered, and he actually started to work for the enemy. Sambo was like Judas.
Khan.
Yeah, y'all, you false leaders that know you're Israel. You false leaders of false camps. Y'all are the worst. Y'all are the worst. You Gehennas out there that they're telling our people to take the chip. Well, you're gonna. You're telling them to take the jab now, but you're gonna tell them to take the chip. I could see it. I could see Gehenna telling you, saying that you're
take the chip. Just survive.
Go ahead and take it.
You survived the vaccine.
You took the jab, now take the chip.
Poisonous.
Yeah, Khan, I could hear it. You're a coward if you don't get chipped. I can hear it. This nigga, man, with this backwards ass logic. I can hear it. You sellouts. All you sellouts of our people, y'all gonna get put to death.
Black people survived Tuskegee, didn't we?
That logic.
Kill yourself, nigga. Please.
The folly. That is folly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a sellout. So, of course, you're going to take that bag.
if you believe a certain thing, teach the truth, you dumb motherfucker, because you fucking know better.
Khan. Gehenna? Yeah, he knows.
You know, like, shit, you cocksucker. That shit pisses me off. Like, fucking,
The sellout.
fucking kill yourself, bitch. Like, fucking find some fucking sharp rocks and slit your wrists with them. You
Hey.
dumbass motherfucker.
It's better that he hang a millstone about his neck.
And jump into the motherfucking sea.
It's better that he do that.
Yeah, then to harm that little
Yourself,
one. Then to harm that little
Hey,
one.
I
And
got
you know
it. I
what?
got the precept, and it didn't even take me that long. Kala Yahweh Shemi outside. Matthew 18:5. Matthew 18:6. But whoso shall offend one of these little ones in my name, which believe in me, it would be better for him that a millstone were hanged about his neck, and that he were drowned in the depth of the sea.
Con.
You fucking sellouts, man. Y'all don't. I don't think y'all actually understand the gravity of what y'all doing. I think it's gonna be all good. I think Esau really got you like that. After Esau gets done using your ass, he's gonna dispose of you.
Con.
Oh, sorry. You really thought that I was your friend?
Right? Psych.
Put your head in the guillotine along with everybody else. You're looking dumb. You're looking goofy as hell. Hey, Judas killed himself because he knew he looked goofy as fuck for betraying Yahushai.
He hang himself?
He hanged himself because, yeah, he knew. He was ashamed of what he did. Even the sellouts back then had more fucking sense. Nowadays, y'all think you're the shit.
Kind of feel bad for him. You know, shit.
Well, if what someone has to be Judas today,
Yeah.
Judas is back here, and I believe he's a high level sellout.
He's gonna feel fucking terrible. He's gonna feel terrible.
Yep.
And I hope I see him. I hope I see it. I want to see it. Like,
I fucked up. My people are dying. My congregation is dying. They got Bell's palsy.
yuck.
They all got Bell's palsy. Half of them dropped dead.
That's why I'm not getting that shit.
Yep. Yo, Khan. Seeing Esau.
It's a cutting in the skin.
Khan. And defiling your body.
Yeah.
Because what the fuck is in that jab? It's fucking witches, Bruak.
You know, vaccines are supposed to be inhaled.
Yeah.
Because that's how germs get into the body. It goes into the sinus, like a little sinus spray. Or you put it in your food.
Like it makes more sense than being fucking injected.
Yeah, because that bypasses the immune system and shocks the body, because now it has to go into your arm, go down your arm, down your arm, fucking down your leg, shit, all the way around back to your heart, and then through your lungs, and then all of a sudden into your brain, and your brain's like, whoa, what the fuck?
God.
Oh shit! I don't know what to do with this.
God, it's like
it heats up, cools down, you start throwing up.
God, your
And
body
then
just
finally your body defeats it.
yeah, Khan, and your that what's in that jab is fucking poison, yo.
Abominable.
Everything is abominable. Everything in it.
Yeah.
Horseshoe crab
Yeah.
blood. What the fuck? A mercury. Fucking nanobots.
Nasty.
Fucking aborted baby parts. Shit, I think porcine too, but it wouldn't matter if it had it or not because it's already unclean with all that other shit.
It's December 30th.
Yeah, God. Hey, it's we almost at the eve of destruction, like the brothers put it. The eve of destruction.
I wonder what they're gonna coin next year.
The apostles. I'll have to see the Apostle Tahari. He's probably gonna go live with it.
Yeah.
He'll go live with it. I have to see. I'll keep an eye on that. Keep an eye out for it.
The year that Mark was last year.
Year of prophecy this year, and it was a year of prophecy.
Yeah.
Nothing but prophecy. That was the spirit. The 2021, the year of Yahweh's return. We don't know, but possible.
Yeah, but we don't know that though.
We don't know that. So he would have to pick something else.
Yeah.
Because you would be putting a date. Yeah, but it's very likely. It looks very likely that would be our last year here.
Oh, yeah, it does.
It looks like 2021. Oh, the year of Jacob's trouble. 2021 could be the year of Jacob's trouble. Wouldn't doubt it. It looks like Jacob's trouble's right there.
I feel like it's gonna have something to do with Dark Winter. It probably won't be Dark Winter, like specifically, but I feel like it's gonna have something with winter.
So, like, while it's still winter.
Winter's gonna be fucking terrible. But
early 2021. It is. Khan. Winter's gonna be on some other level. It already has been.
Yeah, and I like that shit, bro. I want to see these people fucking vexed and
freeze.
I've only been happy when I came to the truth and realized that this shit is.
Yep, freeze out here, starving and freezing.
It's fucking amazing. It's amazing, and I told you, and you were just like, you're crazy. Shut up, you autistic freak. And now that shit's happening, people are like, yo.
Yep. Shit. Oh, you was right. You wasn't crazy. Like that. I
just want to be like, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? and they'll be like, the stuff you were talking about, and I'm like, oh, I don't believe that anymore. Fuck. What the fuck?
Or just be like, just act mad confused, like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. I don't know.
Just like hella confused, like you don't understand what they're saying. What are you talking about? Can you say that again?
Right.
Until they get move and leave.
You ever heard a person talk is hella demonic, and you can't understand what they're saying? I've experienced that. I'll be talking to somebody, and I won't hear what they're saying. It'll just be like, yeah, and then and I'm like trying to hear what they're saying, but it's gibberish.
It's just fuck are you saying? You're like
it
that.
It sounds like nonsense, and I'm looking, trying to read their lips, and it's just a blur.
Yeah.
And then I'll speak up, and I'll be like, what did you say? And then they'll be like, oh, you can't hear me? And I'm like, no, you need to speak up. And then they'll repeat what they said. And it's just the same gibberish. Like my ears are being blocked from their fucking trash talk shit.
Oh,
I've heard commercials will come on and it'll just be like buy this cologne. Like that's funny because I'll be looking around and be like, yo, can you hear that? And they'll be like, yeah, in the commercial, yeah. And I just hear a little bit because it's fucking
Like
garbage.
a blah blah blah,
Symbolic.
like gibberish.
It's symbolic,
Yep.
and I don't live in that world. Like I can hear it, but that's just gibberish.
It's just like
I don't understand it anymore.
con.
It doesn't make
Yeah,
any
no, it'll
sense.
be
I
like
don't
that.
understand
Yo,
it.
it'll be like that. Yo, I'm thinking these 2/3 ask us what the hell going on. We literally won't be able to understand them. Maybe, like maybe we won't even be faking it. We literally won't be able to. Like, huh? What are you saying,
Right?
man? The fuck are you saying? Huh? And they'll repeat themselves so many times.
Right?
And it's the same shit. Huh? They'll get pissed too. I know you heard
that's the thing, right? That's the spirit because the Edomite that raised me once, right? I was reading. I read this to him. There's no reason. There's no reason for this to not make sense, right? You'll recognize this. Canst thou draw out the hook and his tongue with the cord with thou let us down?
Oh, they're not understanding you. That's you told me about it.
I read that, and he was like, "What did you say?" So
Yep.
I spoke louder, and he was like, "I don't." What?
Even
And I looked
they,
at my brother, and I was like, "Do you know what I'm reading?" Like I just started right in the middle of a scripture. Like if I was to just be like, just start right.
I gotta write
Canst
this up.
his skin with barbed irons or his head with fish spears. And he's like, "What'd you say?"
They don't have the ears to hear.
Yeah, and it's like, yo, I've been saying this. The scriptures are encrypted.
So the same way it could be like on the flip side, they're bullshit or whatever the 2/3 say. It's like we won't be able to understand it. I could see it happening. Like what? What you want to know? They won't understand a word they say. Like, or maybe you want to know about some, but we don't know what because we don't understand the rest or something like that. What?
We'll get the gist of it. They want to know something, but we'll be like, I don't understand.
I don't know what you're saying. Can you speak a little clearer?
Right.
They'll try. They'll try to speak the clearest that they can, and we still won't get it. What? You said what? What? It might go down like that. What?
Bro, Jacob's Trouble's gonna be a blast.
We'll legit be trying to understand what they say too. We won't be able to. That might go down like that. What?
The darkest time in the history of man.
Yep. Verse 21. Verse 20.
And
but pray ye that your flight be not
alive for it. And I get to be alive. I live my whole fucking life for this shit, bro.
Yeah, Con.
Apocalypse, come on, bro. Let's do it.
Yep. Con. Neither on the Sabbath day. I'm reading out scriptures, Con. I'm reading out this Yapa. I'm reading out scriptures though. Verse 21. For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of this world to this time, no, nor ever shall be. Verse 22. And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved. But for the elect's sake, those days should be shortened. And you 2/3, you're true. You know, there's gonna be knowledge to guide you. That's why y'all tuning in. I said what I said. You know, you gotta tune in. Y'all gotta continue to tune in. You know, if you can get it, you need to continue to tune in because that's how you're gonna be saved. That's how it's gonna play out. If you have ears to hear, and hear, continue listening. That's how your salvation is gonna play out. You know, so with that, I want to wrap it up. I hope this live was edifying. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations. Shalom to the real sisters out there. Shalom to all of y'all. You know, all the bayat,
41.
all of y'all. Yeah, Khan Kala Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. And shalom. Like, we're almost out of here. Just hang tight, be motivated. This is motivation. This motivation, this edification. You know, build you up so you can make it through the times that are coming. All right, you know, so yeah. Hope this was edifying. Shalom and Yasharallah forever.
Yasha Allah forever.